And we are live.
Happy New Year to an empty room! Oh.
Hang on. Hang on, woman.
This godforsaken year is about over, and I'm excited.
There. Let's do this. Copy. Paste.
No. I'm trying to do this. They're not very long.
There. That one. That thumbnail sucks, guys. Really, it does. Hey, 1 and 2. How you guys doing? Can you guys please share this out? This is my countdown to the new year. There's that and that. Yeah, it should be in there. Hello, number 3. Hey, Lex. Awesome, man. Lex is slightly tippy right now, but sharing out.
Okay, cool. Hey, Lex, I don't know if your girlfriend's around, but tell her please don't be mad at me and don't kill me. Hi, sexy Lexi. Oh. He's probably like,
Oh, God.
What did you say? I'm too drunk here. What you
Shared. Okay. I got a great video that I'm going to be showing first.
What?
Remember what Lex was talking about in the interview?
Oh, yeah.
I found it. I'm going to pause it.
Can you hear him?
Yeah, I can. Actually, maybe I should minimize it. And he's rolling around laughing about it. But yes, Lex Paranormal and myself, along with my wife and 2 of our kids. Hey, Specialists of the Strange, welcome. Yes, I found it. And it's our first feature video on here.
Because he's doing a live stream and they can hear you. Okay. Okay. I mean, you could talk in normal voice, but
So this is what I'm going to do. When I hit play, I am going to make it big. Just so you guys can see it. Hey, maybe I should turn my speaker on so you can hear it. I am going to make it big.
yeah.
And
that helps.
just so you guys can see it.
Blow out their eardrums.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry about that, guys. I wish I had known I was echoing. It's going good.
Yes, we're finally about out of this stupid year. I hate this year. So much freaking devastation.
Yep. Awesome.
2021
I will
better.
get that. I'll pull that up on Google
What?
and put it in
What?
Brandon's podcast.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Now, who just came in?
I don't know what I did there. My bad.
Who just came in?
Hey, K-Pup.
Hey, Pop. I know Pop there, but you said something else.
Oh, Specialist of the Strange.
Hi, Specialist. Well, you're in the right place because we are definitely strange.
Right. Okay, guys. I am going to get this going. So here it is.
Guys, welcome back to Lex Paranormal, a show all about paranormal experiences, investigations, and capturing what we believe to be the unknown. So today we're introducing a brand new show. This is the Lex Files, completely different to the investigative show that we are doing on season 1, which is Capture the Unknown in a separate playlist. If you haven't checked any of those videos out, please do. I highly recommend them. Like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. If you'd like to see more stuff like this, please leave a comment below and let me know, and I will keep pushing these videos out for you. So this is going to be reactions, real life experiences, Q&As, shout outs, anything that you want will be on this show rather than the last one. So today's show is all about what got me investigating in the first place. An event that happened 10 years ago with my friend Stuart. How cool is that?
Specialist of the Strange is Dakota.
And this really opened my eyes up to what we could potentially find in the unknown. So I hope you grab yourselves a cup of coffee,
Awesome.
hot chocolate, get yourself some tea, biscuits, and whatever. Sit down and I'll explain my true experience with the paranormal when I was 17 years old. So sit back, relax, and enjoy as we dive into the Lex Files. So this here, in the heart of Epsom in Surrey, was the old mental asylum for West Park. And this is where my friends decided to take me when I was 17.
Looks like a nice
to show me what
place.
urban exploring was really like.
I wouldn't
I've
mind
never
living
been
there.
to an abandoned building before, let alone one of this size. But when we got there, it wasn't as creepy as I first thought it was going to be. We were on top of a hill looking down on Chessington theme park, which I thought was nuts, that it was that close to, well, an asylum of all things. So I thought that was it. I mean, you can see the rides from the top of this hill. So a brief thing about this hospital, it was founded, I think, in 1902, and it opened in 1923. So that's how long ago it was. And it was open for almost 100 years, give or take, probably about 85, 90 years. And it was closed in 2003. So this thing had been derelict for 7 years when we got there. And the stuff that we saw was insane, to say the least. I am not usually in touch with that much of an emotional state when I visit places, if that makes sense. I can't walk into a hospital and I feel sad because it's all bad stuff happening. I'm not that kind of person, but this hit me different. We would walk through a children's ward first. That's the way we had to go through. I think it was a children's ward. The beds were tiny, but we had to walk through this ward to get into the main area where we're trying to get to. And I instantly felt horrible. I felt sad, I felt sick, and I was overwhelmed by looking at kids' toys, kids' beds, drawings on the wall, and that's what let me realise that this is not going to be a normal day for me. And I wasn't disappointed. The piano, that was a crazy part of the day. So this was early on. We'd only been in the building for probably 15, 20 minutes. We walked through 2 rooms, I think, and I could swear I could hear a piano. And that was not unsurprising. We thought there probably would be a piano, and we know there was construction guys further down in the further wards, and that's why we couldn't start at the front. So maybe it was one of them that found it, and it was just echoing through the building. That's what we thought. But it didn't turn out that way, unfortunately. So we were going through we've gone through the children's ward, we've gone through a patient ward, and there was like a rec room, I think, or I don't think it was the cafeteria. I think it must have been some sort of big box room. There was toys everywhere, tables and chairs smashed to pieces. There was ripped tapestries on the wall. The wallpaper had been obviously chipped off over time. But in the corner there was a smashed up piano, like unplayable. We tried the keys, didn't play. It wasn't only me that heard it, so we decided that maybe there was probably another one. And for the whole day, no matter how much we looked and how long we spent in different parts of the asylum, we couldn't find another piano, and not one that worked. And to this day, I still believe it was a haunting sound, that it wasn't actually being played. I think it was something playing tricks on us. If it was just me that heard it, I would have probably just thought it was me being crazy. Unfortunately, there's 4 of us in that building, and 3 out of the 4 of us heard it. And so that was the start of when things started to get really weird. And I was, like I said, I didn't believe in this stuff anymore. I was a huge skeptic going into a building, thinking that it'd be haunted. But yeah, so the piano was stage 1 of what we believed would be the most eye-opening haunting in my experience so far. So this next part is a little bit weird. I only heard it, so it could only be me. It might be me. I mean, I wasn't really freaked out after the piano, but I was on edge enough that I didn't know if I wanted to be in the building anymore. So it could have just been me. Now, we were going through past the piano room, and it was a long corridor, and it had rooms on either side. So it was like a hospital wing, if that makes sense. So they weren't, so that's probably what they were, just hospital wings. But we didn't see any bed frames or anything left, but there was a size that you would imagine a bed ward would be. So we thought we'd hang around in there for a little while. Our friend Kerry wants to take loads of photos. So, we'll just chill. I was talking to my friend. Then he decided to go off and get some photos of his own. So I was just wandering through the room. And I was just trying to find anything that I could get a date for, I think. And that's when I found a letter. Now, this is really cool. So I opened the letter. It was dated 1983, I think it was. And it was from a nurse to the family of a dude who sadly passed away inside the hospital. Now, don't really know what was going on. The letter didn't obviously speak about too much, and if it did, I didn't really want to pry. So I just read the top few lines, just trying to get a base of who the letter was for and what it was for. And basically, the patient had died, and at the same time, there's a kid he knew that was in there that had also passed away. I don't know if they were related to each other at all, but they were both mentioned in the letter. So I remember I pocketed the letter so I could show the rest of the guys later on. I was heading down the corridor to find them, and out of nowhere just heard laughter, sinister children's laughter, and I couldn't explain it. Now the group didn't hear it. They were further down than I was, but I definitely heard it. And I went to investigate it, to see if there was anyone else. Again, it could have been kids that just broke in, they broke in, we climbed through a fence. But they could have come in after us, and maybe they were behind us. So I backtracked and couldn't find a sign of anyone else there. We could hear the construction guys talking further down. None of them sounded like this laugh, not one. And that's when my brain started to question everything about what I was feeling in that building. And I wouldn't say I was quite there yet. I still didn't think it was ghosts. at that time. But it was shocking enough that I didn't know how to process what I just heard. And unfortunately, that led on to the third and final stage of the haunting that I encountered. And after that, my life was never. Now, this was the most terrifying thing I have ever encountered in my life. It changed my world. Made me believe in things that I didn't before. Scared the life out of me. Made horror movies more real for me. Got me really interested in watching you paranormal investigators on YouTube for years. I've watched 9 years worth before I started doing this. And I figured that it's about time I got the answers for myself. And that's why I started investigating. It's hard to explain what I saw that day. We're coming back through, I was heading towards the exit. And the group were ahead of me. I stopped off in the children's ward. I had to put that letter back that I'd previously pocketed, so I wanted to go back and put it back. And separating myself from the group was a decision I wish I hadn't done. Well then, now I don't mind. Now it's opened my eyes up to something that can't really be explained yet. And like many others out there, I want to dedicate the rest of my life to find out if we can prove it. And I'm having a lot of fun doing that, and I've met some great people doing that. But I was truly terrified. We were heading back through the children's ward to head back to the group who were waiting by the the back entrance for us to get out. And I felt like I was being followed. Definitely didn't feel alone in the room. And then I heard tapping. Best way to describe it is if you knock on a window. That distinctive kind of sound that you can always get. And I was so scared I didn't want to turn around. I was adamant someone's fucking around with me here. They're trying to scare me because I don't believe in it and stuff like that. So turned and walked in, got to the next room, and again banging on the window, louder, faster. Sounded naily, not flesh, not bone. Sounded like nails in the window. And I looked, and what I saw,
Wow.
I can't even explain it in full detail. It was a black mist in front of the window, and peering through that black mist was these horrible red and yellow eyes. And it hurt to see it. I never ran so fast in my life. I screamed, ran towards my friends, shaking. And I had to try and explain to them what I saw, and I couldn't. It was hard. And they went back in to see if they could see it, and it was gone. And that image has stuck with me all this time. That's why I do it. I've really, I've never felt fear like it. And now I'm aiming to find more, mainly friendlier things, but hopefully nothing like that. But that is the reason why I do what I do. And it so far has done. I've found things that I'm looking for, and I absolutely love doing this. And I really can't wait to get back at it. I don't know what I saw that day. I can't tell if my brain was playing tricks on me. I don't know if someone was pulling my own leg. But how do you can't fake that. There's no way that anyone could have faked that in front of me. If you believe what I'm saying, that's thank you. If you don't, then that's obviously your choice. But if you don't believe in it, what are you doing on paranormal channels? But yeah, that's the story of West Park Asylum. I'm never going to forget that day. Right, and there you have it, guys. Thank you for joining me on this special episode, my first of the series on Lex Files. I hope you enjoyed the story. It's completely 100% true. Please let me know if you have any similar experiences. If you've ever seen anything like that, comment down below. Message me on Twitter at ParanormalLex. Well, like I said, put it in the comment section down below. Now, just before we end the video there, I just want to say a huge thank you again to everyone who's supporting the channel. It means a great deal to me and the team, and we love doing these videos, so I'm really looking forward to doing some more. If this is the kind of thing, like I said, if you like it, if you want to know some more stuff about me, Q&As, reactions, more experience stories, if you want me to rewatch a previous investigation and feed it, react to that at the same time, it would be a fantastic way to start this Lex Files show off. And this is stuff to do when I can't actually get to locations to investigate. So it's a good little filler. It's a good fun thing to do. And again, it lets you get to know me as a person a lot more than you would just watching me investigate things. So without further ado, I'm going to end the video there. But before I do, I just want to shout out a couple of people. The first one being my cousin, Cami, on Banana and Milk on YouTube. If you'd like to click the link down below and take a look at his channel, a bit more ranty, very topical, and good laughs to watch if you do need to cheer yourself up during a lockdown. But great, absolutely great content. Great guy, obviously biased cousin, but yeah, fantastic stuff. Please subscribe to him and check him out. Next one is Paranormal Exploration. I have you on Twitter, and also subscribe to yourself on YouTube. So I'd like to shout you out as well. Fantastic support, very vocal, very caring of the community, and your videos are good. So I really want people to go and check you out as well if they haven't already. The next one goes to Gold Coast Paranormal, and again, link down below. Fantastic paranormal channel. Definitely worth checking them out. And last but not least is Charm City Paranormal, and I will leave everyone's links down below. So please follow them. Thumbs up if you enjoyed the video. I can't wait to see you guys again. Thank you very much, and peace.
Okay.
And that was pretty brave of him to get on camera and say he screamed around like a little girl. So.
That was the first one. So, did you guys enjoy that?
Of course, he was only 17. So
Right.
He was probably trying to wrap his head around.
I believe the link stuck for his channel in the description. I've been adding them one by one. When I bring it up, I'll put the link in. The next one I am going to do, hopefully I can do it, is from Ontario's Most Haunted. It's his podcast that he does. Let's see if I can actually bring it up and do it. We'll go ahead and do episode 1 on that. I'll put his link for his podcast in the description. Give me a second to share. Oh, Brandon and Ashley, not just Brandon. Okay.
You didn't hear him talking about it the other day?
No.
They said it in the meeting.
And welcome to Ontario's Most Haunted Podcast. I am one of your hosts, Brandon Jason, one of the investigators for Ontario's Most Haunted, and my co-host, the lady who just ended up turning a quarter of a century old, Ashley. Ashley.
Thank you for that
Brandon. Thank you so much. It was
I'm gonna
hard.
have to post it all afterwards.
How are you this evening?
Sure it was. I'm good. How are you?
I am not doing too bad. Had a busy day. I've been working my tail off lately, but no, today was pretty good. This is the first episode of Ontario's Most Haunted podcast, and this was a long time coming. We've been trying to get something going for this for a little while now, and finally we can cut the crap and get going on it. It's about damn time.
Yeah.
You're one of my co-hosts for Ontario's Most Haunted. We have a third person who's a member of our group. Unfortunately, she's going to be coming in periodically. You and I are the main hosts for Ontario's Most Haunted and Ontario's Most Haunted podcast. But her name is Kathy. She is a senior investigator. She is busy with her other work a lot of the time, so she's not going to be on as often as we would like her to, and we miss Kathy. We wish she could have ended up coming on, but unfortunately she is pretty busy, so for the most part our audience is going to have to just deal with the both of us.
Good luck to them.
Who's that a shot against? Is that against me or you? Or the both of us?
The both of us.
Both of us. Well, I'm sure. You know what? I'm sure they'll love you. They'll love me. Hopefully, they'll love what we got going on here. And speaking of what's going on here, yes, it's about things that are haunted. It's about places that are haunted. It's about everything paranormal. But what the heck are we going to be doing on here? So we got interviews with investigators. We're going to be doing interviews with mediums. We're going to be doing interviews with people who own or work at really haunted properties across Ontario and probably all over North America. And we'll get to why later on in the podcast. But we're going to be doing interviews with guests. We're going to be expanding on our own investigations of what we've done, what we've covered, where we've gone, and how they ended up going. And then we also want to end up hearing from you guys, and we're going to be explaining a little bit later on in the podcast as to how you can contribute to the show. So, Ashley, I have a question for you. Since you have a 50% ownership and stake in this podcast, what, just to give a rough idea, and maybe give people a idea of what might be to come with this podcast. What do you want to see with this podcast? I know I want really good interviews. I want really good listener stories. What is it that you kind of want to see with this?
I'm the same way. I want really good interviews with mediums and other investigators, but I'm very curious onto the listener stories.
Yeah, those are going to be interesting because they're not done by professionals. They're done by amateurs who are feeling things from inside their home, inside their workplace, all of that stuff.
What I'm also hoping, Brandon, is that maybe someday this podcast reaches somebody who could use our help.
That's a very good.
Maybe they're living in a house that has some sort of entity that's either good or bad, and they need help to figure out why it's there, and maybe we can go and help them and also do a cleanse of the entire house to help eradicate the spirit and have the spirit move on as well.
That is, I never really thought about doing that with this, but that's actually a cool idea. That's interesting. See, as you're going to learn throughout this podcast, I am mainly the verbal host. Ashley is the brains.
For the most part.
For the most part. And because, that was a really good idea. I never ended up thinking about doing that. Good job.
Thank you. like, obviously, like, our YouTube channel and, like, our social media, that will get to a point of people reaching out for help as well. But if someone doesn't know how to find us, or if they don't have social media or anything like that, then this would be a way for them to reach out and be like, hey, this is what's going on. I don't know who I can talk to, but if I'm in your area, could you guys help me out? And I feel like that would be really cool to possibly eventually be able to help someone out in their own house or in their, like, place of work, wherever it may be, to try and help spirits move on, see what's going on, and then do a full cleanse of wherever this place is.
No, that's a cool idea, and I would want to add to that. We would do it free of charge. You wouldn't have to pay us.
Yeah.
We are here. We would be there to help. We don't end up taking any profit from any investigation we end up doing. We don't ask for money. None of that. We do it because we are passionate about everything the paranormal related, and we love helping people. We love connecting with people, and hopefully our future audience. We love connecting with you guys, and I think that would be a really, really cool idea. So that would be something you guys can possibly end up reaching out to us for. So what I want to end up saying is I want to end up explaining what. You guys know what the podcast is, but where did Ontario's Most Haunted come from? And as Ashley ended up alluding to, we do have a YouTube channel with an upcoming series that should be beginning hopefully early in the next year, where you'll be able to end up seeing our content, investigations we've gone on, everything of the sorts. And what exactly is it that we're doing? We are going in to investigate places that have haunted claims. Simple as that. How do we end up doing it? We have some equipment, but the way I end up liking to conduct some of the investigations is kind of using as little equipment as possible. I don't want to get all technical. I don't want to make it seem like there's so much going on where it almost looks overproduced. It looks like it's just for the camera. It's just for show. We are not about that. We want to get down to, is a place haunted? And when people come to us and because they've had experiences or whatnot, they don't have that equipment. So I think it would be better to use as minimal equipment as possible. And since Ashley, you are so in tune with anything paranormal, how would you end up coming across and doing an investigation yourself when you have these natural abilities?
As you know, for when I do investigations with you, I don't like getting told anything about the location.
Right.
8 times out of 10, if I feel or if I see something or if I hear the spirits talking to me, they will let me know.
Right.
So for me, I don't like to have a lot of equipment, just a video camera, digital recorder. Our app that we use which is Necrophonic, which is a great app, by the way.
It is very, very, very good. Unfortunately, it's a paid app. You got to pay for it. But if you are amateur investigators, it's worth paying $19 for.
Yeah. So just those 3 things, and then for me, that's normally it. Like, if I do want to get the audios eventually, just as another form of a spirit box, but I'd rather just go in not knowing and seeing what I can find out and see if what I know from what they tell me is true. Mm-hmm. And then I go from there. Because obviously, like, if I say something and be like, oh, well, this person is here and you know about that, like a story about that just verifies, 1, the story, and 2, it verifies that I do have that, like the third eye to help these spirits.
Right. The way I kind of end up seeing you as is you are your own equipment.
Yeah, for sure.
and at times your equipment gets a little screwy, even for me. And at times I just don't want to use it anymore because it is just crazy the results we end up getting.
Yeah,
like
that one conversation I had with you a couple weeks ago. I told you about your spirit guide, and then what happened?
Yeah, so that's interesting. And I want to. I'm going to end up plugging this activity I ended up doing. You can find it on YouTube. It's a guy named Brian Weiss, Brian Wiess, I believe. He is a doctor who's written tons of books on past lives and past life relation to what's going on with your current life. And he has a video on YouTube. It's about a half hour long where it's a past life regression. And you can do it at your own home. You can do it in the car. Just make sure you're not driving your car when you do it. And it was very interesting. You know, I've never been hypnotized before. I've never gone into a hypnotic state before. And I was going through with this experiment, and it was weird. You know, my eyes were I knew I was awake. I can still hear him, but my eyes just couldn't wake up or open up for the life of me. It was so weird. And he takes you down through these paths of trying to find your past or a childhood memory. Then he wants you to go deeper than that into picturing yourself, you know, just in your mother's womb and whatnot. And then go even past that where you're getting into your past life. And then he ends up doing the best part for your psyche is saying, now watch how you died. Unfortunately,
I'm sorry, but that's a little funny to me. Watch how you died.
Yes. Hey, you don't remember, but let's see how you got stabbed in the neck by somebody's sword in the medieval times. You got ran over by a train because you didn't hear it coming. You know, just watch that happen, and it's funny because he tells you, but don't worry, it's okay. That part's a little funny to me. But it was really, unfortunately, I didn't end up getting a chance to see it. But then he ends up saying, once you've passed on, you're going to be in between the lives of your past life and your current life, and you're going to meet your spirit guide. And you were very vague about describing mine, and I'll let you say what you ended up thinking beforehand.
So, as me and Brandon had a conversation a couple weeks back before he did this entire project, I told him that he has an older woman as a spirit guide. She's a little shorter, a little, like, I don't want to say bigger, but she was on the bigger side. So I asked him if he had any friends or family that passed, anybody that he know of at least, and he said no, not to my knowledge. And then this is where the funny part kicks in. He did the experiment, and then now you can take over.
And then so I did the experiment. I got to the point where I was able to see my spirit guide, and she was in a white tux almost, like it was a white suit, and she was, you know, as you said, she was probably, I'd say a average height for an older person. So you're looking at about 5'4", and having, you know, short white hair, kind of looked like a perm almost. And she was medium build. I would end up saying very close to what you ended up describing. And your description was vague compared to what I ended up seeing. And I told you what I ended up seeing later. And your comparison to what you thought and what I ended up seeing is
that I knew your spirit guide.
And you saw them, and you knew exactly what they looked like.
And for the record, I told you over the phone that you had a female spirit guide who was older and a little shorter. I wasn't with you. I was on the phone with you.
Yeah. It was really interesting. And then after you speak with your spirit guide, Brian just basically counts from 1 to 10, and you get brought back. It is a really interesting experiment. I think you're going to have to give it a couple tries, and you have to be in a really, really peaceful state of mind in order to end up doing it.
I want to try this for the simple fact of I have 3 spirit guides.
Sure.
I know 2 of them are my family, like past family members. But my 3rd one, and I've even had a psychic tell me she doesn't know who he is. But she does know he's not here to hurt me. He's here to comfort me, but he's also very playful. So he does play with the hair on the back of my head. That happens quite a lot. And she said he either has a name that starts with A and M or something like that. Like there's an A and an M somewhere in his name, or he's drawn to those letters.
Right.
Which obviously, my first name starts with an A.
Yeah. It doesn't end in an M. Your last name doesn't begin with no M, though.
No. So that's what I want to know. So I'm curious to see if I do this experiment, if it'll be him or my other 2 spirit guides that I see.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting. I'm going to end up sending you the link, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to also end up posting a link in the episode info so that once you go to look at the episode and listen to it and you read the description, you will end up seeing the link to the past life regression. It'll be really awesome. It will be really awesome to end up trying. And you guys can end up emailing in what you... And tell us what your thoughts were on the past life regression, and we're gonna end up, along with our actual Ontario's Most Haunted episodes, we're gonna also end up posting the audio form of a video onto YouTube as well, so you can end up letting us know in the comments where what your experiences were, how you ended up enjoying it, and if you would end up recommending it or trying it again. I'm really interested to see what the results are. And especially for you, Ashley, because you were a little hesitant on doing it. Like, I'll go see a psychic and they can tell me. But what changed your mind on it? Because this is the first I'm hearing it, that you actually want to try it now.
I've been putting a lot of thought into it. I don't really necessarily come out with things when I'm thinking about them, just because I don't know if I'm always going to do it.
Sure.
But I'm more curious in the fact of seeing what my past life was like and knowing, or trying to know who this mysterious 3rd spirit guide is for me.
This man.
Yeah.
It'll be...
But that's my reasoning behind it, so that's why I want to try it. Everyone will obviously have their own reasons for wanting to try it.
Right.
But that's fine. I want to know how I died in a past life. I want to know what my past life was. Because I get, little bits here and there of kind of what it was like.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because for me, I've always been drawn back to certain eras, and one era always sticks out for me than most. And so I want to know if that's actually part of my past life. And also, again, I want to know if maybe this mysterious 3rd spirit guide is probably from that time. Maybe he was my first and he's been watching me throughout that past life and this life.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
That'll be really interesting. So I'm really excited to hear what your results are going to be. I really am excited. Can't wait.
I don't know when I'll do it, just because right now I am really busy.
Right.
But it'll definitely get done in the future. I'm hoping within the next couple of weeks I'll have a free night.
Yeah.
Or afternoon.
And how often do you get those?
Never. Never. With the amount of work I've been doing lately, not very often.
Yeah. So you know what? Let's get into that.
Okay.
Not only are we doing Ontario's Most Haunted, but we're also members of a very special organization that started out in Wales, in the United Kingdom. and has grown to this amazing, large international team. It's a group called Parachills, run by a gentleman named Chris. I can't remember his last name off the top of my head. Amazing guy. He has done so much work with this organization. The amount of work that he's put into building it to what it is now. I'm very, very pleased, very honored, and humbled, quite frankly, to have a position with this organization. And I'm going to start with Ashley, without getting too much into detail. Just kind of explain what it is that you end up doing with Parachills, what your role is, and what's coming up for you.
So I am assistant director for the Canadian division of Parachills, which is very exciting. So pretty much, to put it in simpler terms, I'm like the manager.
You're the boss
of the group, which always I have someone over my head, and then I have people who work under me who report to me. But I'm very honored, very excited to have this position. And hopefully one day I can start climbing the ladder a little bit more and work my way up through the boards. Pretty much it's just making sure like the tasks are getting done on due times or for due dates. And just making sure everything's running smoothly and going according to the plan.
And you have, I believe, 2 investigations coming up very shortly. I know you got one coming up. What's the date today? December 10th is the date of this recording. So you have one coming up in a couple of days.
I do. So there's that one that I'm going to be doing a partnership on with another member of Parachills, but his YouTube account is Huntophobia. So that's Brian from Huntophobia. I love working with him. He's an amazing guy.
He's a really good stand-up guy.
And he does a really good job at it. And then, without mentioning what cases, I have a couple coming up in the next couple months, which are very exciting. One is in Northern Ontario, and one is out, I believe, in BC. I have about, I want to say maybe 4 to 6 cases that I'm working on personally.
Which is why you don't have time anymore.
No, I don't. I go to bed at, most of the time, 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I normally wake up, on a good day, I wake up around 9 or 10. On the odd day where I just need sleep, I wake up at around noon, and then it's doing research, calls, conference calls, the whole glory aspect of the job. Which I can't say anything bad about because I actually do enjoy all the phone calls and conference calls. As much as conference calls can be a little annoying to anyone who knows how conference calls can go, but I do actually really enjoy them, as annoying as they can be. But no, for the most part, they're really good phone calls. There's nothing too horrible that goes on during them. So
yeah.
So for you, Brandon, what is your role? And explain.
Well, I just want to end up adding before that the case that you're going to be going on to BC. I will in fact be joining you on that case, which is,
and I'm very excited for that case.
I am very excited too. I just hope that you'll be able we'll be able to deal with each other sitting on a plane for as long as it ends up taking to get to British Columbia without driving the other person mad.
I honestly think the plane ride, it will be only like 3 hours.
We haven't driven around for 3 hours before, so...
Yes, we have.
Well, okay, altogether for 3 hours, not like one way and then 3 hours
not
back.
Obviously one way,
right.
But as long as we have some good music in the car, then
we're golden. And I realize I almost ended up making a reference to a song that you apparently really loved, which is on your TikTok. We'll get to that later with your social media.
What song?
Well, I said golden and 24. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was on our way to a case, or no, it was actually on a little experiment we ended up doing, and but I will end up getting to that. But it was for my position with Parachills. It's an interesting one. I am the main director, so basically, in comparison to Ashley, if Ashley was part of my group, I would be her head.
Yeah, you would be one above me.
I would be the one above you. So I am pretty much the general manager, the guy who manages pretty much everything that I can within a group that they end up calling World Investigators, something like that.
Yep, the World Investigations.
The World Investigations. So Ashley is designated to just Canadian cases for the most part. You're going to have a little bit of leeway.
I can take part.
If you can, you can take part in
other countries. Yes.
In amazing opportunity to end up investigating and researching a lot of paranormal, supernatural claims from all over the globe, legends, folklore, trying to prove their existence and whatnot, all over the globe. I know I've got a case that I got given to me for Jamaica, which is going to be very interesting, knowing how pasty white of a man I am. I am going to be, if I ever get lost, it'll be very easy for somebody to find me out there.
Okay. Just gonna point this out to you.
Yeah.
How white am I? I look like a ghost with black hair, and I've been to Jamaica.
Did you tan over there, or did you burn?
Yes, I tanned a little bit. I did have a nice little tan, but I was still very pale. But you will tan very well.
That's what I can't wait for. I really need some color on my skin. I had a little bit from this past summer. And I still have a little bit lingering on me, which is nice. I'm not as white as I was last year, but that'll be fun. Doing an investigation out in Jamaica. I've got another one coming up where I will be possibly going to Brazil or Colombia, one of the two. That will be interesting. And then a possible demonic... Sorry?
Please be safe down there.
I will.
Ooh, what's this about demons?
Yeah, so there is a possible demon. I knew this would pique your interest.
Was this the case I was helping out with that I told you about?
Out in the Middle East area and around India? Yeah. So it's
I know what case you're talking about. I did quite a bit of research for it.
Yeah, that is also going to be very interesting. And I think if there's going to be any that I kind of got to be careful about, I think it would be that one.
For that one, obviously it's more of a spiritual, be careful.
Yeah.
Because it is a demon. With every other country, obviously it has their own
risk.
But yeah, just wherever you go, just be cautious, be safe. That's all I ask. Because at the end of the day, we are Ontario's most haunted and now part of Parachills, and safety is our top concern for all of our investigations and investigators. So we want everyone to be on the safe side and take precautions when possible and if needed.
Now, for those who don't know Ashley as well as I do, she just doesn't want to take on everything for Ontario's Most Haunted by herself. That's why she's making sure I'm careful so that I can still take a lot of the reign of it.
No, that's not true. You take that responsibility upon yourself. I don't ask you.
No, that's true. But
you know that is true.
No, that is true. And you and I are equal partners on this project, on this Ontario's Most Haunted thing.
Which later on I will be giving you some info offside of this podcast.
Oh.
That you might be very interested about.
Ooh.
Because I have an idea for a location, and I'm not going to say where it is or anything like that.
Ooh.
But I do have an idea for a possible future investigation that you might be very excited for.
I am excited for any investigation, and I am going to let's leave that there and use it as a cliffhanger for our audience. Hopefully, if things fall through, we'll end up having a good episode for it later on down the line. But
it'll be a very good episode if we're able to get in there.
Oh gosh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to hear what this is. A project that me and Ashley have done already together involving Parachills was we ended up testing a very popular viral app. If you're one of the millions and millions who've got TikTok, you have seen some viral videos of people who have gone out randonauting using an app called Randonautica. And we wanted to basically I'm not going to end up getting into the details as to what Randonautica is about, because it is very difficult to explain, and we only end up having so much time to record this podcast. But basically, we wanted to end up proving, is there a relation between paranormal and this app? And depending on when this episode ends up getting released, we may end up having our investigation up on our YouTube page for you guys to end up seeing it, and seeing what the results were. But mine was very interesting. I was not expecting it, and spot on. Basically, in a nutshell, I'm not going to get into how the app works because, like I said, we only have so much time. But basically, what you do is you think of a object, or you think of some kind of intent in your head that you want to take a journey on to seek out. And what this app does is it will give a random generated location for you to travel to, in the hopes that it will match up with what it is that your intent consisted of and what it is you want to manifest. I'm pretty sure I explained that generally well.
Yeah, especially in the video, we went over all of that good stuff.
Yeah, so basically it's how the app ends up working. There will be more videos coming out through Parachill's website, and we will post. We will end up having a link in the comments for the Parachill's website and the Parachill's YouTube channel for you guys to end up getting more information as to what it is that Parachill's is all about. But in a nutshell, me and Ashley are going to be working very hard at this, as well as our Ontario's Most Haunted channel. Very, very humbled, again, to be working on this. And I want to end up giving a shout out to Chris and Brian for making us a part of this crazy yet amazing
and
group. Crazy and amazing group that we've been welcomed to with open arms. I'm really happy, and I'm really excited to get going in the new year with this. It's going to be really fun.
Yeah. Me as well. I'm very excited to see all of the cases kind of unfold and go to all these locations and see what they hold in store for us as well, and see what future locations we are able to get.
Yeah, I'm just really excited about the traveling. Like, how often do you get a chance like that where you yourself get to travel across the country for reasons that you love, not just vacation, for doing something that you love. And I was
gonna say, just for vacation, about once a year I get to travel.
Yeah,
but for work and for like our dream jobs, this is a lifetime opportunity, and I'm still mind boggled, and it's been a hot minute.
It's been about 2 weeks.
It's been a good couple weeks.
Yeah,
and I'm still mind-boggled that I was asked to be a part of this big family of what we have going on here. But I'm so humbled to be a part of it. And yeah, I can't wait to see what the future holds for us all at Parachills, and obviously for our own individual channels as well.
2 weeks. Like, we've done so much work where it feels like it's been longer than that.
Oh yeah.
Like it feels like we've been going at this for a good. Yeah, like I because if you think about it, our previous investigation. Well, if you think about it, our previous investigation we did with Brian, which will be posted onto his YouTube channel actually pretty soon, within the next couple of months or so. That was just that was a month ago.
Oh my god!
And
it was.
Yeah. And this opportunity
it's crazy to believe.
Yeah,
that was a month ago.
And this opportunity came to us a week later, and now we've been welcomed. Then we've been thrown in the fire. We've been cooked, and now we're a nice, tasty meal with. I don't know where I'm going with that.
What kind of analogy are you trying to get at here?
I don't know.
Are you trying to call us all snacks?
Hors d'oeuvres, I would like to say. And
well, if I can be a snack, I'm being a mozzarella stick.
Ooh.
Or deep fried pickles. Putting that out there now. That is the snack I am choosing to be for myself. So I now identify as either a mozzarella stick or a deep fried pickle.
I think I would probably.
So good now. I want them. I just made myself hungry.
You've done that to yourself, Ashley. What would I be?
I know.
I think I'd be more of a calamari.
Ew.
That very reason. Every time Ashley ends up seeing me, she goes, ugh, it's Brandon. Ugh, calamari.
I don't go, ugh. I just slap you upside the head and say, hi, what's up? Yeah, that is one thing that you will notice in our YouTube videos, not during investigations, but like the before shots, like the car rides to the locations.
Even in this podcast, we'll see it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we tend to joke around a lot, and I do see him as like a big brother in a way, because we get along so well like that.
Yeah.
But we do joke around a lot, and I do slap him upside the head, but it is all in good fun. No one is being hurt. Putting that out there as a disclaimer.
Nope.
No Brandons were hurt in the episode. Intentionally.
No.
As for me, I can't say that because, as Brandon points out quite a bit, I am a magnet for paranormal activity, and I do get quite a lot of attachments, so I can't say no Ashleys were hurt in the making of this podcast.
But if that was the case, it would not be to my fault.
Exactly, it would be well, I didn't get hurt in the last attachment, that just almost physically hurt you.
Yeah, you almost punched me right in the face. Which
that's why I gave you that warning, which, by the way, thank you for knowing that was not me talking. That was the spirit coming through me to talk.
Yeah, that's and you know what, I will end up pointing out, there was a fantastic investigation, but we had some pretty unfortunate turn of events technically that ended up happening after the episode, where basically 2/3 of our entire investigation was not saved in terms of the video. So unfortunately we cannot post our investigation. However, through our social media pages, we will be able to post some of show some clips of some of the evidence that we were able to save and salvage, including some great EVPs, a lot of light anomalies, very
ectoplasmic
DNA strand. That is my favorite. Again, that's my favorite. Out of all the EVPs and everything else we caught, that was my favorite piece of evidence, because you rarely ever see that.
I think one of my favorites from that investigation was the video clips where my eyes were not my eye color.
Yeah.
And I sent you those clips.
Yeah, that was a little creepy. It was
that was a little scary looking back at it, but
it was nightmarish.
Yeah. Imagine imagine how I felt in the moment, knowing and like looking back to see those clips and seeing, because I do have like a light hazel eye.
You're like me. I have very green eyes. Those
my
eyes
turn black. That doesn't happen to me. My eyes, if I'm really happy, if I'm talking about something that I'm really passionate for, my eyes turn more like a golden brown.
Right.
My eyes never go dark.
Right.
Never. My eyes were almost pitch black. You could not see my pupils because it looked like my entire eye was my pupil.
Right.
That was a little scary seeing in those video clips.
You know what? This would be a great topic before we end up signing off. Because I don't think I ended up asking you this. So basically, we went into this one location. We did a little experiment, and I ended up saying out loud to the spirit, "Hey, go to who it is you're drawn most to," and it was actually
that was me.
Luck of the draw. Oh, she ended up getting. She started feeling lightheaded. She started feeling cold. She started feeling sick. She wasn't really herself. It was, this and that. Just a whole crap ton of stuff that was going on.
It ended with me getting a horrible fever, which normally I never get fevers. Even when I do have a cold, I don't get fevers.
And you were
I
very
get body aches and pains. I get the body chills, but I normally never get a fever when I'm sick.
Right.
And it could have, honestly, it could have been because the heat was on and I was bundled up in like 2 sweaters, a jacket, a long sleeve shirt, and jeans. Like, it could have been because of that. But, I just remember feeling like my blood was boiling, so, like, I couldn't feel my face getting red. Mm-hmm. Like how your blood pressure spikes, your face gets, like, red and heated. I just felt like my blood was boiling, and that turned out because it was me getting an attachment, and it being a very bad attachment where I physically wanted to hurt the people around me. Which, thankfully, I did not hurt anybody.
No, you didn't, but...
And it did take Brandon back a little bit, I believe, because he's never seen me like that. No. The only other time he's ever seen me with a small attachment was we were in a cemetery a couple years ago just feeling out the place, and I had a male voice start laughing through my body, which he caught on his digital recorder, and before that, I was in a trance. He had to break me out of it by like almost shaking me. And then as soon as I said he didn't want me here, our K2 meter blew up.
Yeah, so that sequence of events where I ended up having to shake Ashley out of it. She snaps out of whatever trance she was in, and the EMF detector going off. That is all on our Instagram page. So if you want to end up checking out what ended up happening there, and like I said, our senior investigator Kathy, she's also in there. She was the person who was womaning the EMF detector. But
you could have just said holding, not womaning.
I was about to say Manning, and I was already on that mind frame. The train was already going there, so I had to take a slight detour. And
nice, Brandon.
Yeah.
Kathy, I'm sorry he's like this. If you want, if you're listening, you know I'll make him smarten up. I promise.
You know what? It's funny. One of my good friends, something that was going on. He literally looked at me and he ended up saying, "Why are you the way you are?"
I can attest to that, Brandon. Why are you the way that you are?
I am just a bundle of energy, brain going 100 miles a minute. I don't know what I'm going to say 5 seconds from now.
Yeah, you're telling me because I see you and then you're like bouncing up and down over nothing. You are like the morning person I have ever known in my life.
Yeah.
Like bouncing off the walls, full of energy, which is really great because I'm the complete opposite. I never have energy to do anything unless it's investigation.
Let me ask you this. Do I exhaust you?
At times. To be very frank, at times.
Good.
But not in a bad way.
Right.
If that makes sense. It's more of a, oh God, I got to deal with this all day.
Wow.
Type of exhaustion.
Wow. So I'm basically a chore that you don't
Yes.
want to do.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta do these dishes. Oh, I'll do it later. No, I have to, otherwise. Oh, fine.
I mean, I wouldn't say your dishes, but you're definitely like vacuuming.
Why? Because I suck?
I meant because that's the one chore I don't like doing.
Oh, okay.
But yes, you do suck.
I'm brilliant.
You're welcome.
You're
welcome.
No, thank you. Yeah, thank you. That's a lot better than being told I suck. And being compared to that you don't like doing vacuuming stuff. Vacuuming stuff. There's some English for you.
Yep, that's Brandon.
That's me in a nutshell. Well, you know what? Before my brain ends up shutting down, I'm going to go to the what do we got here? Oh, that's not what I meant to say. So just to give people a little bit of hindsight here, I text Ashley what we were going to discuss. We were gonna. I said, you know, we're gonna talk about what we want to with this episode, with this podcast, what we want to accomplish with the Ontario's Most Haunted, what we want to accomplish with Parachills, and then I look down and I see submissive requests for stories. I do not.
Right.
That is not what I meant. That is a completely different other podcast.
Brandon.
That's that I do by myself late at night.
Brandon, no, please, just stop while you're ahead. Just no. For this, I'm probably gonna punch you in the face. But
It's called Babe Talk with Brandon.
oh my God, please, no. I don't need to know about any of what you're into at night. Please, just no. That is a no.
No, don't worry. That's not a podcast. That's not a podcast.
I really like. Hope not. Like
Yet.
no.
But what this was supposed to say was submission requests for your stories. So, you know, as Ashley and I mentioning earlier, if you want to say, hey, I got stuff going on in my house, you tell us about it, we read the story, and if you want the help, we could definitely try to end up arranging something. Or if you don't want the help and you want to share your experiences, maybe it's stuff that you haven't been able to tell people because you felt like they would end up being judgmental about you believing in the paranormal, or if it's something really interesting that you just can't get out of your head and you share it constantly with other people and you want to keep telling about it, this is the place where you can do it. So if you want to end up getting in touch with us and submitting your stories that we can read on air, you can end up emailing us your stories. And you can do that at officialomhpodcast@gmail.com. And we will read maybe two stories per episode if we don't have a guest, or if nothing's or
we can dedicate an entire episode to just reading stories.
That is what I meant to say. My brain decided to shut down halfway. Yeah, my brain decided to shut down halfway.
I got you. It's okay.
Nice save. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But yeah, we are welcome to hearing your stories, and we love hearing people's experiences.
I personally like demon stories, so if y'all have any of that, please pass them on through.
Yeah, anything scary we can end up reading, or even if they're funny paranormal stories. But we want to make sure, and I want to be clear about this, we don't want fictional stories. We want your real accounts. We want your real experiences, your real paranormal stories. That is mainly what it is that we are looking for. And yes, just for Ashley's enjoyment, if you have any demonic stories or anything involving bad, evil entities, Ashley wants to hear about it.
That is like one of my specialties. Like I'm hoping the next couple of years I'll be able to actually study demonology and be a demonologist in some point in my life. That is a big goal for me, and I'm working my way to achieve that.
And
so give me all your demon stories.
Yes.
So I can learn.
And so that we can, so that one of us can also be scared because he has something to think about before he goes to bed. That's not involving babe talk with Brandon.
Oh my God! Stop, Brandon. What is your issue? For everyone to say, I am sorry how Brandon. I'm just sorry for Brandon. Explanation. I'm sorry for the person that is him.
Oh,
you're welcome.
Yes, I apologize that I am the way that I am.
That's a good note to finish all this off with.
Yeah, but you know what? I think it gives. I think it kind of gives people something to look forward to. We got bubbly personalities. We love talking about ghosts.
You got the bubbly personality. I have the personality of a doorknob, which counteracts everything because I have great comebacks.
It will, yes, but you know what?
They will love.
The bubbliness will grow onto you like a leech.
Ew, no.
And leeches don't grow on you, so I don't know what I was getting at there. Like a rash.
Actually, leeches do grow. Thank you. They grow by drinking your blood.
Oh, well. So there you go. I will grow onto you like a leech with my bubbliness.
No. Just no. Keep your bubbliness to yourself.
All right.
I'd rather be a doorknob with good comebacks.
Alrighty. All right, well, you guys heard the doorknob. If you want to get in touch with us for anything, not just stories, you can end up following us on while I swallow my saliva there. You can follow us on. You can end up following us on Twitter. You can follow Ashley at OMH_. Is it _ Ashley or is it OMH Ashley?
_
Ashley. I am OMH_ Brandon. And then you can end up following our main Ontario's Most Haunted page, which is official _OMH. We also have an Instagram, which is official OMH, and we got a Facebook page as well, which is it the same
Ontario's Most Haunted?
Ontario's Most Haunted. You end up looking it up.
Yep.
You'll find it on there, and then we also have a TikTok as well, official _OMH, and just to give our new little parent organization a little shout out to, if you want to go end up searching them up on Twitter as well, they are at Parachill, so that's PARACHILLSTM. If you end up looking up at Parachills, that is a old Twitter account that is that's not going to be in existence much longer. If you want the real updates, you end up going to at ParachillsTM on Twitter, and you can also check out their website, www.parachills.com, for more information. And thank you guys so much for listening to this podcast. I know it was a long one to listen to, but you know what? It's an introductory. You get to get a feel of how we actually are, who we are as hosts, and hopefully we end up getting some great interviews coming up in the next little bit, and we get your stories, and we're gonna have some fun with this.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. We can't wait. For myself, Brandon, that is Ashley, and we will talk to you guys later again on Ontario's Most Haunted Podcast.
Stay creepy and stay safe.
I love it.
Some of us can stay a little creepy, but others are too bubbly in the morning. Okay. That was Ontario's Most Haunted podcast, which he did put the links into the chat almost an hour ago.
And guys, please do go check out Parachells, man. They're awesome people. I love everybody.
Exactly. The next one we got up, I will put the link in the chat right now.
Which one is it?
Actually, I'll put the link after I get the video going.
What is it? Dom or
No, Specialist of the Strange.
Oh, Dakota.
Yes.
Well, you forgot the right place, honey. We're strange. That's for sure.
Right. Actually, let me back up a little. Copy. And go forward again. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Uh-oh. That might help some. There we go. About that. And guys, this is for Specialties of the Strange channel.
There's been some new developments lately where I felt like this would be an appropriate time to finally do another video blog. Some of you who follow the Strange But True Stories channel here on YouTube may have an idea of why I put this together. But for those who aren't sure or happen to find this video by accident, I'll explain here in a sec. At the time of recording, it is currently 8:20 p.m. Mountain Time on May 2nd, 2019. Start off with the big picture. Any of you who currently subscribe to my channel found me through Strange But True Stories. While I appreciate you all coming my way, I'm glad to be able to try to help some of you that you enjoy what it is that I do. There's been recent developments that I wanted to talk about Hunter. First off, I want to elaborate something because there's some people that still haven't gotten the message, even with the latest revelations. Hunter and I are not the same person. We have never crossed paths. If we did, we didn't know it at the time. I've operated mostly out of the southern Idaho region. This is where I grew up. This is where my family is. I primarily stayed around here to help keep an eye on my siblings, even though I have been estranged from my father's side of the family.
Beach.
Oh, yeah.
Which in itself is not really much of a loss because they have been having problems with me doing with what I do when I found out that I am more than willing to assist law enforcement, any emergency service personnel of any kind, be it dispatchers, doctors, firemen, what have they. I'm willing to assist them in their investigations and have established some meaningful and worthwhile relationships in the process. The only thing that sucks is because it seems like if the ideas of supernatural abilities happen to have some sort of genetic factor, or if it's not just a weird coincidence, it seems like most of what I'm able to do comes from them. Sorry, I'm just adjusting because my feet have fallen asleep and my camera just fell over. Sorry about that. Stay. Good boy. So I wanted to discuss things about Hunter. It seems like he's been portable. He's been mobile over the years. Operated mostly out of St. Louis, but has found himself on the road, which I imagine by now is harder to do with the wife and kids. As far as me, I don't have any kids of my own. I was engaged once to a girl that was pregnant, and I was looking into what it would take to take in that little kid as my own, but unfortunately, fate decided that that wasn't going to happen. And for those of you who know, there's the situation with the little girl, an archangel possibly introduced to me, claiming that she is my daughter. And there might be an update on that coming soon, but I want to see how it unfolds first before I mention anything. Another distinct difference that a lot of people don't really seem to pay attention to is the fact that Hunter is older than me. In fact, he's at least in his early 40s by now. I'm only 23. But after this latest release on Strange But True Stories, where Hunter finally came forward about himself, it seems that he and I have much in common. Similar backstories, similar MOs, similar everything nearly. But like I said, despite us never having crossed paths, in fact, it sounds like neither one of us heard about each other until we happened to come across Strange But True Stories. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, or maybe you just like to listen to everything again, I've put together a playlist here on this YouTube channel. I'll try to make sure that there's a link below or in one of these info cards that likes to pop up. Excuse me. To the playlist that is actually set up in chronological order. So maybe it'll give you a rough idea of how things are between us. His latest video, he discussed how he went public when he was 15, retired at 22, but got drawn back in to retire again at 27, but still occasionally helps out. I went public when I was 14. I started researching when I was 9, even though these things have been happening in my life for as long as I can remember, and it seemed that it wasn't until I got to that point in my life where it started to click that wait a second. Not everybody is seeing this. And I'll be honest, it wasn't until I happened to find the first couple hunter stories on Steve White's page that I knew that there was anybody out there like me. I've tried taking on people to train. I had my own group for a little bit, but all those fell short. Some they couldn't handle, some there was criminal concerns. I operated everything legally, had permission from all my clients to check out the sites, all of that, but I discovered that they themselves were involved in some certain activities in which could put the operation, themselves, all in danger. Not necessarily from anything supernatural, but it does invite the possibility. Currently, I work alone. It just seems to work out better that way. Because anyone who I've trusted over the years who seemed like they could actually handle the workload, they got themselves hurt. They got hurt. They found out that this wasn't just sitting around in a dark room hoping for some weird voice to pop out of nowhere. There was a real threat to this. Though rare, it's still there. Oh. Like I said, Hunter and I never crossed paths. Oh, I would very much like to speak with him. I've operated mostly out of the Southern Idaho region. Seems like he's been mobile for the most part. I pretty much stuck around this area because this is where I grew up. This is where my family is. I have a wife and kids of my own, but I had to help take care of people. But now that those situations are starting to pass, it's going to be about the time for me to move on with my own life. Do more to try to help others, establish myself more, start becoming who it is I'm supposed to be. Not exactly sure what that is. But it seems like I'm supposed to go out there and help people. However that may be. Some cases, I find the trouble. Sometimes trouble finds me. Others, I do like my show or any of the other appearances I've done over the years, and it's been enough to get people to realize they ain't going crazy. Because I know how that feels. There was a point where I thought I was going insane. But then I realized I'm just different. It's kicked my ass several times. Part of what's going on with my eye. I gotta wear an eye patch for a little bit whenever I'm in bright situations, basically. But I love what I do. Even though for the longest time, I honestly thought I was alone, and I was skeptical of anybody who tried to claim they had anything even close to what I had. Finding out about Hunter was one of the biggest revelations I've had. realized I wasn't alone. I wasn't the only one who could do this. And I want to meet him personally. I don't want to try to write him into any story. I don't want to try to make any movies out of it. Just knowing that there's someone else out there like me who can do the things I do. You just gotta see if it's for real. I know there's some of you clowns out there that think we're liars. Some of you tried to say that I was trying to portray myself as him. No. We're alike, don't get me wrong. But I laid myself out in the open. Yeah, it does put me at risk for trolls and just flat out idiots trying to use every little excuse they can get from the bits and pieces they actually paid attention to try to take me down. But honestly, it's the point. That's the point when you know that you've actually made it. When you're starting to make a difference and when you're starting to scare the shit out of the assholes who are just looking to destroy. So, speaking of strange but true stories and speaking of Hunter, if any of you are interested, I've heard that through the grapevine, people who've seen me in action, who I honestly haven't seen or heard from in years, are contemplating coming forward with their own stories about me. And of course, I could spill it all right here, but it doesn't feel right. I can understand how Hunter may feel hesitant to share his own stories. I tried to put together like a online ghost hunting show where I put together videos online of the investigations I've done and things I've found. But after there was a certain case where a woman's life was put in jeopardy because she was being abused by her husband, similar to the one that came forward on Strange but True Stories. It's not exactly the same. I realized that it just didn't feel right exploiting this type of thing. So, honestly, the approach of me doing occasional video vlogs like this or doing like my radio show where I try to discuss the science, what makes certain things possible, or try to lay the groundwork to where it maybe mainstream scientists can actually start to prove that these things are real. And maybe toss in a few of my own ideas based on the things I've seen. It seemed like that was the best way I could potentially help people, because that way, not only are they realizing, yes, there's other people out there seeing these things, yes, they're not crazy, and yes, these things can be explained, because, like I said, other people are witnessing them, and it just maybe puts the thought out there to where they can be a bit more open with their own struggles, whether it's a paranormal incident or they're in an abusive relationship, anything like that. My approach, in a way, not only gives a voice to people who need that inspiration, gives them a reason to be open, to be honest about what is going on. That's my goal. And now hearing that there's others out there like me, I want to try to establish a network. Not necessarily to where we all drive out together to go chase some things through the woods or anything like that, no. To where we swap information. To where we network, we consult with one another. And maybe, just maybe, make some real progress. Because if enough of us come together, we can possibly make a difference. So, Hunter, Steve White told me your first name. I'm not going to share it here, but if for some reason you see this, if you don't mind, I would like to talk to you. Either shoot me an email or if you want to try to talk over the phone, we can arrange something. But I just want to know your story, your side of things. It seems like you and I have a lot in common. And I'd like to get your opinion on a few things. Your identity will be kept secret. If you want to go through Steve White, I understand. But I would like to discuss a few things with you. Mainly, if you have any idea why the hell these things chose us. You've heard my stories, or at least my big one. You know I'm real. I don't plan on charging anybody. If they feel so compelled, just send any money my way. Yes, I do have a little donation pile up option to where they can help out with my radio show if they so desired, or they can buy a copy of one of my books. That's fine, but I don't expect any compensation. And I will never ask. And like Hunter said in his latest appearance, you do be careful. Because for every one of us who actually tries to help you, there's 100 more, if not 1,000, who are willing to step up to take advantage of you. Honestly, if by any chance, any of you happen to run across them, you let me know. So we need to get a blacklist together.
I swear.
Because there's some people out there who are just fucking disgraceful.
I swear to God.
And nothing pisses me off more. Also, I am going to possibly do another one of these videos here soon. I have potentially another possessed item coming into my possession here soon. I am going to inspect it, see if it's anything. I am skeptical of some of the claims, but my own intuition tells me that there's a bit more that I need to look into. And I try to listen whenever that voice speaks up. Because unfortunately, it's usually right. So be sure to stay tuned.
Okay. It's almost sober.
You want to see what's real? I'll show you. I'm not going to exploit anybody's weaknesses. I'm not going to exploit anyone who comes into my care. I may use you for case examples on my radio show, but your identity will be kept secret. You have my word on those matters. And Hunter, I know going public may not make you comfortable. Because, yeah, me doing this puts myself at risk, puts my family at risk. And I'll be honest, there's been things that tried to come after us. They didn't make it through, obviously. I made sure of it and made sure damn well they never tried again.
That is definitely, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
If you decide to go forward, do it. People need to know that there's someone out there looking out for them. Heroes exist. People like us exist. I know you probably saw it yourself, but there might be some idiots that think people like us are out of the show Supernatural. But clearly there's going to be, for everything that's out there, there's going to be people who are looking for answers. It's only human nature to look for these things, to try to understand our world better. I think you and I can agree on that and much more. For the rest of you, stay tuned. Things are about to get interesting. I'll see you next time.
Are you out there? Or what? Chris?
Yeah. That was interesting.
Yes, it was. I wanted to talk
And
to you.
I agree with Ontario's Most Haunted. Would you like to hear the comment that he said?
Brian
No, Brandon.
or Brandon.
Can I just say I know this is legit video with a stressful situation. But Dakota, you can teach some of the people at WWE on how to cut a promo because I am so invested in what you are talking about.
Right.
Yeah, that was really good.
Dakota, I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you.
Our next victim on the countdown to the new year, and guys, call him by the YouTube channel name,
Coffin?
is our one and only Coffin Crew.
Coffin.
That is his link for his channel, and I will get started on his videos. His videos are usually anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes long, I believe. So I'll probably throw a couple of his in. Oh, wait. Here's one that's over an hour long.
Is that a painting one?
Yes.
Now play the short one for me. Put about 10 or 20 in there. Like 10 now and then 10 later or something.
Let me see if I can find a good one. He does movie reviews and paintings.
And lists movies and all that.
Yes. The one I want to do is this one.
Yeah, Dakota really needs to call you. That was so weird.
Here's one that you'll see up here on my wall.
All these are his.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
And
They're all his.
let me pause it. Take it back.
Someone's at the door.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back. Keep them interested, Missy.
Sorry, guys. Somebody just came to our door. Yeah. Yeah, but Dakota, I need to talk to you. So when you get a chance, can you message Chris and he'll give you the phone number probably? Because you sound so much like one of our friends, and wow. What's that? Oh, I don't know who that was.
I guess it's somebody trying to do ding dong ditch.
That's probably Austin.
No, it wasn't. It was somebody in a car. They got in and all that, and they were giggling about it. Okay, let me get this on here.
Oh, wow.
Lydia!
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. What is it?
And I think it says, yes, Coffin Crew, yes. This is one of his time-lapse art pieces.
Which one was that? Is that my Goonies one or what?
You'll find out. Awesome. Yes, that is that painting right up there. Oh wait, you can't see.
I'm locked inside of a Tilly's basement with this guy.
Rocky Road?
My son loves that film.
Alright, Coffin Crew, here is the end result of the Goonies painting that I did for a friend. It's a little different than my horror stuff, but hey, I love the Goonies, it's a classic. It came out pretty okay. You know,
Oh God! Hey, Light.
You know, still with skin tones and you know, I'm getting there. But yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with the end result. And thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hey, you
Like I said, I'll go ahead and put a couple of his up. Because they are very short. Oh, this one was a week ago.
crew? Welcome to another horrible horror news on channel 666. I'm your host, Group 6. And today's story is going to be a short one because we really don't have that much information on it yet. And this is for all you Exorcist fans. I am a fan. So according to the information that we have available so far, the Exorcist sequel is in development with Blumhouse. Blumhouse Productions and Morgan Creek Entertainment are said to be developing a sequel to the 1973 cult classic horror The Exorcist that we all love and enjoy. So as reported by The Observer, David Gordon Green, he's in talks to direct. If you guys don't know what he's done recently, he is the man behind 2018's Halloween, and he will be returning for 2021's, well, he directed 2021's Halloween Kills. So in August of this year, it was reported that The Exorcist was getting a reboot in 2021 by Morgan Creek Entertainment. Yet it is still unclear if this is the same project and it shifted focus. So is it something different altogether? Don't know. I really hope it's not a reboot. I really hope they just stick to this being a sequel. I really don't think the original needs to be touched. I think it should just be left alone. The original director, though, William Friedkin, he is not a part of this new film at all. I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But I guess time will tell. So what do you guys think, Coffin Crew? Let me know in the comment section below. Are you interested in this sequel? Will you watch it if it's released? Or do you think they're just going to stick to it being a reboot? I really hope it's a sequel. I really don't want to see them reboot The Exorcist. I think they should just leave it alone again. But you guys let me know in the comments below what you think. And as I get more information on this, I will keep you guys updated. Coffin Crew, I'll see you on the next one. Laters.
Let's find another one. Like I said, his videos are real short. He does unboxings and all that as well. There's one that I'm looking for. It's a story that he's done. That might have been on his other one. Shoot.
Well, just play one, Chris.
Found one. I think this is one of his stories.
I live in a quiet neighborhood full of new and old families. I interact with my neighbors very rarely, but we were all friendly and would talk from time to time. As the years passed us by, we noticed one neighbor kept his distance. I lived right next door to him, and not once did we engage in conversation. He was in his 50s, long white beard, long hair. He was not a very hygienic person from what I could see. He never maintained his home or yard. One night, I was up late outside my home smoking when all of a sudden I hear a loud noise. I get up and check. The old man opened his garage door and drove out in his van. He stopped and looked my way. I waved my hand and said hello. He continued to stare. Not once did he blink, and just drove off. He left his garage door open. Curious, I walked closer to take a look. And all I could see was stacks of newspapers, magazines, black bags, scattered all over the place. I was tempted to go in a little further, but something felt out of place. So I went back to my home. As time passed, I noticed he would only come out at night and never be gone more than an hour. I told myself, he's just a loner, antisocial. I can respect that. Never approached him. One morning on my way to work, I hear some screaming outside the neighbor's home. A couple went to visit. When they approached the old man, he was screaming, cussing at them, and shouting to leave his property. The young lady said, "We came to check on you and Grandma. No one has heard or seen you two in so long." As I walked to my car, I said, "Grandma, I've never seen anyone other than the old man." The couple leaves, and they look scared and worried. As they drove off, the old man looks at me, and as I start to approach him, he goes in his home. The day goes by. It's 6 p.m., and I arrive home. All of a sudden, a police officer goes by with the couple I had seen in the morning. They were conducting a wellness check. As the officer approaches the front door, the old man had an axe in his hand. Everyone moved back. The officer drew his gun and asked the old man to put the weapon down. He did not listen. The old man ran towards the officer, and he fired his weapon, hitting the old man around the shoulder. The old man drops to the floor. The officer removes the axe, calls for backup, places him in handcuffs. Within minutes, more officers arrived at the scene and start to search his home. They walk in. They said a foul smell consumed the home. Animal feces, boxes, newspapers are scattered all over the place. It was hard for them to get around. A few hours later, they finally enter one of the rooms, and what they found shocked the officers. There was a coffin in the room, half open. They approached the coffin and it was empty. But on the floor, they find a body, decomposing. What they described was a sticky, lumpy red substance and blood all over the floor. They searched the rest of the home and found nothing. When they inspect the backyard, they find a huge hole. The old man had murdered his mother very violently, built her a coffin, and buried her in the backyard. One day, he just decided to dig up the coffin, and for no reason, places it in his mother's room, opens the coffin, and tosses the body on the floor. Upon further investigation, he admitted he was planning to kill again. His van was full of black bags, shovel, various household tools, and 3 different size axes. The question we need to ask ourselves is, who really lives next door? Love thy neighbor.
Okay. That was Coffin Crew.
Yeah, Joe, he was up here.
What the heck?
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting these late. Sorry about that.
Yeah, there's my number 1 kiss. It's like a fail.
I'll let you.
There.
I got the thinking on that. But do. That was killing the family.
Yeah, it was a mistake. I was trying to do away with it. Sorry, guys, that was not part of it.
Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah.
Now we got Drew Paranormal Vlogs coming up. Let's see if I actually have it brought up. I do.
Do you got a link in the Discord chat or whatever?
Not yet. Oh. There.
Hi everybody, Drew's Paranormal Vlog here. It was my birthday today. I turned 48. Would you believe that?
We missed it.
Don't cheek it. Of course she would.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what I've done was I thought I would do a wee spirit box session just to see if I could get anything to come through while he's in his bed. So if you hear any snoring, it's Willie. If you hear any noises we're talking, it's Liam and his friend next door on the computer, not together. Just on the computer, okay? And I've got the laser grid as well. I'll put it behind. I don't know if you can see this behind me. You see it behind me? Look at this as well. I might turn this on as well tonight.
Oh my
So
God,
you
I
guys
can't
will
watch
see.
myself.
Anyway, so which is one to start off with? We'll start off with the
No.
PSP 7 Old Faithful, as we call it. In fact, we'll start with the Cultist box because this has been working really well for me the last. I took it down to Birkwood with me yesterday and I turned it on and the footage didn't upload. I don't know what's going on
No.
with it. Usually whenever you get your best evidence, you just don't
No, that's Drew.
I think this might be charged this week, but we'll try it.
Drew.
Okay.
I know it's the iPad.
That's radio. Hi, is there any spirits here want to talk to us today?
What was my iPad now?
Did you see that fall in that candle there? Wait a minute, guys. That picture fell onto that candle that was lit. That picture. Just keep that off. That was strange. Just like my new jammies. Anyway, right back to this. Sorry, people. Sorry, I just don't like to see my new jammies. Can you tell me if anybody knocked that off of there or did it fall? Did that fall off of that mirror or did somebody push it?
There's a problem. So
Can you? It's my birthday today. Can somebody wish me a happy birthday?
if my parents did.
That's radio. Can you wish me a happy birthday? It was my birthday today. Can you guess what age I turned? Try telling us either happy birthday or tell me what age I turned, please.
Potentially.
Wally woke up there and thought I was talking to him. Is there any spirits here want to wish me a happy birthday? Can any of my family come through and say happy birthday? Try saying happy birthday, please. Either that or say my name or something. It was Stephen's birthday and Linda's birthday last week. Stephen, are you around? Can you say happy birthday to Linda? Or me? Can you say happy birthday to us? Try saying happy birthday, please. I'm going to leave this running just to make a cigarette, right? It's here. You see that? Yeah? Please no say happy birthday to me, guys. Can you tell me what age it was I turned today? Try tell me, please. Use the energy at the room.
Oh.
Try using the energy at the oils and things. It's above it, behind us. Or have you got any messages you would like to say just to somebody else without it being for me? Just want to tell me your story, how you died? Why you hang around me? Is it because of the spirit boxes hang around me? Do you know my name? Can you try saying my name? I've not heard the wee girl spirit for a wee while. Is she away back to Glenbuck? Or is it because I banished her outside and wouldn't let her in? Can you tell me if she plays in Liam's trampoline out the back? Is she in a huff with me? Is that why she's not here? Can you tell me the wee girl spirit's name? Baby? Well, there's your bag. Can you try to tell me the wee spirit girl's name? Oh, you seen William's boxers there, guys? Try to tell me the wee girl's name, please. The wee girl spirit's welcome to come back in. It's just that because she was always taking over all the sessions that I didn't like it. She has to let other people speak as well. Wee girl spirit, can you please come through and say hello? Please come through and say hello, wee girl. Is there anybody else here would like to say hello? Oh, that was wee girl spirit, did you hear her? It's just to see when I've got the necrophonic app on, it makes her voice go dead funny. I don't know if you've ever noticed with the necrophonic app, no matter who's using it, it's always the same voices or the same tone of voices that come through, and I don't like that because it seems a bit false to me. Even though a lot of people get great evidence, and I'm not bringing the necrophonic app down whatsoever, but I just feel as if it's all the same tone of voices, and it's a bit mistrusting. The apps I like is the Sphere, the Spectre Box app that Tom Buckmaster does, and the Cultist Box app that Mark Cultist does. They are the two best Spirit Box apps. This is Mark Cultist's Cultist Box. Can you try saying a message for me, please? Andrina, Gina, can you say happy birthday? Would you like to say happy birthday to me? Is there any of my ancestors around? Is my gran around? Granddad? Dad is Scottish for granddad. No. Can I ask if Stephen's around or Billy? Billy's my daughter's partner that died 3 years ago this September. He's ex-dad. Can you say hi to us all, Billy? Are you around? Stephen, are you here? Can you say hi? Can you tell us your story, how you died? Tell my friends on YouTube, please. Try telling them your story. I really am interested on your story, what you did when you were alive, how you died, and what you do now. You could try and tell us. I've told you if you speak to me more often, I will turn the box on more often. You're welcome to speak to me anytime. You just have to let me know. I really would like to know if your Stephen's around. It was his birthday last week. Is Stephen and Billy friends on the other side? Is that who my spirit guides are? Did I hear the C word there? C-U-N. Did I hear that word? I was like, please tell us a story of how you died and what you did when you were alive, please. People are interested. They want you to prove to us all that when you die, you can communicate with your loved ones. It's not the end. Mark, did I hear the name Mark there? Mark Coltis is the one that made the box. Can you affect this meter? I'll hide your boxer shorts while I'll let him get back into bed without seeing his boxers. Right, let's get move! You'll get my video back. Right, can you affect this meter? Can you see that meter for there, Alan? That's a good thing having a footboard as well as a headboard. Don't you move, my Coltis box is sitting in this bed. Oh my goodness, you make that Coltis box for boy, even though you bought me it. Guess what he's buying me for my birthday? Him and Nelly. SLS camera, people. We'll be professionals yet. Well, Willie thinks I'm great anyway.
My professional.
Right, can you affect this? Oh, did you get my back? Do you hear that? Just don't get him to tell. Oh, hear this? Just don't get him to tell the story how we met. Okay? That's for another video. Children might be watching. Anyway, can you affect this meter? There we go. Tell me how it is it's affecting the meter, please. Try to tell me through the box who it is it's talking. Andrina? Andrina's not talking. Well, I'm now. Can you affect this meter again? You see that, people? Try to tell me who's around. Try to tell me who it is it's here, please. Is it Stephen? Is it Billy? Is it my gran or Di? Or Margaret? Why are you laughing? Because I'm guessing wrong. Cheeky buggers. Try saying your name, please. Come on. If you're going to talk, you might as well tell us how he's died, or what he's done before he's died. Or tell us who he's are. I'll put the PSP 7 on, right? Old Faithful we call this because it always gives you answers. Well, the spirit box was one of the very first tools for the paranormal, so you'd expect it to be the best. Speakers just running charge. I think it was due because I had it yesterday. As I said, the water and I never charged.
I think that's her. Whoops.
What?
Rug.
Huh?
Thought I had her.
Was that it? Andrew?
No.
I didn't think so. I'm like, what was she doing?
I think it's the speaker, folks. Good job I've got it in, isn't it? This one's not, it's working now. think it's being charged, that's a problem. Check it in a minute with a compass box. I have to be turning this one on again.
Okay, I found her now.
I have to be doing it
What, does
again.
Robbie want to show her video too?
Yeah.
And I think
There we go.
this one's definitely charged. I don't use that one that often, that's fine. You can tell I wasn't prepared tonight, can't you? I'm trying this again. I don't see where this is. That sounds to the people.
You see, he walks away, the sun goes down, he takes the day, but I'm gone, and then you.
That's a wee bit low, people. It's running out of charge. Is there any spirits here want to talk through the PSP 7? Usually you come through this, not a problem. Why are you laughing? What's all the laughing about? You can't make me paranoid. Try tell me your name, please, because there's definitely somebody here. See if you see anything in the book, guys. Leave a comment and leave it in the comments for the time, and I'll check it out. Right? Try saying your name, please. Try telling me who's here. Just know how it goes. I'll hear it when I play it back. Do you know my name? Do you know my son's name? Can you tell me my son's name? Do you know my fiance's name? Try telling me who's here to be in this room. Can you tell me that I was lying in bed beside me? What's my daughter's name?
Bye.
Say bye, do that. Say bye. Okay, bye-bye. Cheeky buggers. I'll decide when it's time to say goodbye. No use. It's right, go. Thank you very much. That was cheeky, wasn't it? These are cheeky buggers. I know you don't like the following these, that's how you always erase it.
Yeah.
I see. See? Minute. Hear that? You see I'm here like 20 minutes, you all start talking new and I can't upload a 20-minute video. If they knew. You can't make this stuff up. Please affect the meter, please. Thank you. Try doing it again. Don't know if you'll be able to see what that's saying. Try to bring it in any further, but the phone will interfere with the phone. You put it right up, but if you keep it here, it won't. Try affecting the meter, please, to show people that you're here. Thank you. Tell me your name and you'll through the spirit box, please. Hi, Magic. Oh, you trying to say I'm a Magic? No, the first time I've been called that.
Yeah.
Just keep speaking and I'll hear it when I play it. Bye. Thank you if you're affecting the meter. Now tell me your name, please. Can you tell me your story how you died? Or could you tell me what you like to do when you were alive?
Everybody's around 200-300, if not lower.
In your family?
I don't know.
A friend? Try telling us, please. Use the energy of Malta. All these crystals are up there. Try use the energy. There's enough energy up there so that you can manifest these episodes through. You all hear it when I play it back, so just keep speaking and I appreciate the time. I want you to say happy birthday, but can you say happy birthday, please? Technically, it's not my birthday now because it's now Thursday. It's about 1 o'clock. I did start it before 12, but setting up and things. So the attention was there. Try saying happy birthday to me, please. You'd make my day. You'd make my year. You said happy birthday.
Right.
Please, I beg. Please say happy birthday. Can you show yourself around here? Show yourself in the mirror up above my altar. Thank you. Try showing yourself, please. Say your name. Oh, I better put my horn out because focus there pressing a button. Well, can you say happy birthday to me? Can you tell me who you are? Or whether you're family or not? I'll take a picture for the thumbnail. It's went awfully quiet, isn't it? Are you still here? Can you talk to us if you're still here? But at 22 minutes, I'm only leaving it at 30. It's okay, 8 minutes to speak to me. I'd like to know why you keep hanging around here. Is it because I've put the spirit box and things on for you? And you know I will, so you come in when you know I'm going to do it. Because you're not here all the time. But we do see you as a black shadow out in the hall. Can you tell me who the black shadow is that hangs about the hall and the stairs? Me? You hear a distant area? No, if I do it, well, it's just a little bit hard, isn't it?
She has 2 videos that has a part 1 too.
Oh, it's blue in this one. Perfect colour, but imagine my lips gone blue. It was brilliant. Perfect colour. Try saying my name, please. Say my name, say my name. You acting kind of crazy. You call me the baby. You've been playing games. Did you see that? That was quite cool. That was quite cool. Did Irish cunt. I swear to that's the Irish. See, I'll give that with a plate back. Right, kind of better though. It's not very nice. We're not Irish anyway, we're Scottish. That's like calling the Americans Canadian. Or Canadian Americans.
Bully. I think it's a bully.
That's what it sounded like.
Bully or something. You got any messages for Waller? I did. Try saying hello to him, please. Say hi, William. Rosie, you around? See if you're around. Can you move your picture? This is Rose here. This is Rosie's picture here. That's Papa. Where's Rosie? That right, Papa John. That's Papa John. Bullet and Kerry is in this corner here. Somewhere. Rose. There's Rose. Are you around? Can you... I don't hear that. Did your mum get me chocolates today for my birthday? And your grandson, Jason. Can you say hi? That you like me meeting up, Rose? If it is, like it again, please. Why you not? Thank you. You say it, you talking as well? Is there any pretty crystals? Thank you. I can see the reflection in the phone. And it's gone again. Can you tell us a message? If I love you or something, tell us who you are. You know, your mum wasn't very well a couple of weeks ago, Rose. Were you watching out for her? You would like to meet her up, please. Let me know if you look at your mum. You look at Dion and the Waynes. You look at Jaden and Harper. If it's not Rose, I'd like to meet her up. Please. I think it was Rose, but now she's not got the energy to come through. Don't she say anything off the crystals?
I'm going to have to go back to the room and grab all the links
Thank you. That was up to
and put them in the description after it's done with. It looks like
Just to confirm it is you, Rose, can you like to meet her up again? See the way I was, I don't want to press that one. Can you like to meet her up again, please? If it's not Rose, like to meet her up. If it is Rose, like to meet her up. I think they're away. There ain't anything coming through this. You find that, but you notice that Willie sometimes. Willie does these sessions when I'm here quite a lot, and you hear it goes through. Voices come through all the time, and then all of a sudden it goes stop. There's voices coming through again. They've got their energy back up. That's what they do. They burn their energy up, and then they will have to reflow. Like a battery. That's how they drain your batteries. That's how I try and have crystals all lying out and things if I want to communicate. You know, the oils are out as well, and the candles. Can you say goodbye? That says it's 30 minutes. Can you say goodbye? Say goodbye, please. Will you come back for another day? Can you say goodbye to the camera? It's just so that people know that there is real spirits here and it's not just radio. Please make it a word of acknowledgement, like goodbye, and happy birthday, or Adrina, something, or William. Something we know that we can relate to you being here. Or your name, Rose, because I do feel as if Rose is here. See, we need to find her. That was a woman's voice. Can you say goodbye, Rose? And we'll talk. I'll turn the camera off, but I'll keep talking to you. It's just so you can say goodbye to YouTube. Can you say goodbye, YouTube? Say YouTube. Hey guys, I'm going to go, but I'm going to keep the spirit box on and talk to William's cousin maybe a wee while anyway. And right, thank you for watching. I'll see you all soon. Remember what we used to do when you see one.
Okay, guys. That was
Our darling Drew.
the dear sweet Drew, as she did a very good spirit box session, even though they didn't want to cooperate with her until
And
she
I
started
believe-
singing.
I believe that it called you boy. I'm sure.
But I got the next one up is Rev Critter.
How long's this one? Grass.
She has a couple of them.
No, how long are they?
One 17 minutes
Oh.
and the other one's 21 minutes and 16 seconds. Well, here's the first video, guys. Let me go here. Right. We get that.
What?
So, I am playing two separate parts of two different investigations. If you guys want to see part 2 of these investigations, please go over to her channel and add her to your YouTube family. It would really mean a lot to us if you did. Whoops. And there we go. This is the Jefferson House, part 1.
Kind of a cool little lobby area.
Ooh, that is nice.
Confessional booth.
Is that Susan Texas?
Yes.
Well, I don't hear so many.
Candlestick railing.
Yeah.
What?
That is nice, Sherry.
It's kind of cool.
She's going through and showing off the lower level. of the place. And she is the only one in there.
She's the only one in there. How come I know you?
Demonetized.
Right.
Very cool.
Ooh.
St. Stephen's. Sterno? Anyone? They're redoing the green room, the ballroom, basically. So it's kind of, huh? What, the creepy bar thing? Dude? Yeah. Looks like a combination of Paul Lynde and Benny Hill. Coffee. And water. Pudding! Free water? Anyone? Yep. This is the honeymoon suite.
Ooh.
Won't come in the room with the camera, but you want to document the beautiful room. I hope you don't mind. I won't invade your space with it, though. I will say that when you mentioned that one particular name, Soren, I did get rather cold.
Nice.
Well, I don't know if I have the name, though.
No, but I think that you were close enough. It's an absolutely beautiful room, though. You're very lucky to have it. I would love to have a room like that. And thank you for letting us take a look at it and be able to enjoy it. Room number 3. Yeah, very maternal. Room number 2 is very manly. Very manly.
So how you feel about it?
Just switched out this battery.
Is it almost dead?
Just switched out this battery. This is, I'm going to call this the Gaston room. It's just very woody and manly and blue and red and green and with horns and right. I'm gonna flip on the light.
That was just went from 68 to 70. But just like that. You can see what it was.
Horse heads.
If that works right, then
Potty closet. And a manly bathtub. Manly wallpaper. This is a manly man room. This is a man's room with man things. Manly throw pillows.
What's not manly about that room?
Manly decorative lamps. Manly chaise lounge.
She would be
Manly
a
horse
bald
head
investigator.
tables.
You know that?
I ran over with you so nicely. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And Lex, oh my god. Everybody in this group sounds fun.
I don't know. Every time I've asked, I haven't got an answer. Shucks and logs. Manly logs. Do we even have a thermostat now?
All
right, so I'm going to go into room 1 that I was very rudely barged out of. earlier. It's very coastal. It's very IKEA-esque. It smells. It does. It smells like bleach. Clorox or something. Oh, harsh lighting. I got a thing for bathtubs with no shower curtains. And
Well, if you look at it,
decorative
how long has it been since you've seen a faucet like that?
it's been a minute. It's quite.
That would just have to be here, but every room you walk into has its own unique smell. That's what it is, ain't it?
No, that's very ocean fresh. You expect that one to be named something like
That's what's making the smell.
Like
that thing.
fresh butt cheeks or something like that. Oh, well, turn the lights on and the party gets started with the fuzzy pillows and the peacock feathers. You think I'm kidding? Look at the fuzzy pillows on the fuzzy brown chicken brown cow. Hey. That's right, kids. We got some velveteen and fuzziness happening with the peacock feathers. It's a party in this room later on. Step down to get to the toilet. Irish Spring and Pantene. Telling you. Party.
This is the only room that doesn't have carpet in it.
That is correct. And all of you new hoteliers out there, I'm going to give you a little tip right now. Steam your drapes. Steam them. Because nothing says unprofessional like wrinkly drapes that look like they just came out the packet from Anna's Linens. Look at that. Yeah.
Well, I think you got the old wall right there,
Mm-hmm.
which some part
And
of
then
the
you got
wall-
some fiberglass.
that's
That's that spray foam fiberglass.
It sure is.
It is that spray
I
foam
worked
stuff
the
that
loop
you
just
get.
part of the video.
Spray foam.
I know everybody used to use it.
Oh.
All
Ooh, that's safe. Look at that. Watch it wiggle. See it jiggle. Not sponsored.
Oh my god. It costs so much.
Quality engineering, folks. Quality engineering.
Really?
right.
Watch it wiggle, see it jiggle.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
She would be in trouble.
So that's basically the downstairs, folks. I can quit hiccuping again. Come play with us, Danny. So, sorry, I had to do a shining thing there. That's the attic that we're not going up into because we're old.
We're old.
Stuff.
Actually, the attic will go into the second floor.
Well, yeah, but still, we're old. And, we don't climb.
Still, we're old.
So,
Technically speaking,
we are going into the attic because we're on the second floor.
that's not an attic anymore.
Now he has to go and get technical on me, folks. So, second floor coming up next.
Okay, hon. I want you to stop this before.
God, it was the next week.
Yeah, it is, but
You don't Have you done Dawn yet? No, you haven't played Dawn yet.
not yet.
You're done.
Okay. The reason why I stopped that was part 2. And I want you guys to go and see part 2 for yourselves. Of course, like it, leave a comment, and a thumbs up. If you like them, pick them up. That way you can see part 2 to both of them. This is the Con Hotel and Saloon in Jefferson, Texas. That's going to be played next.
I thought that was yellow. I thought that's where they were. That's Jefferson Gross.
This is the Con. That was Jefferson
Oh.
Hotel. Hey, Coffin.
Hey, Coffin.
Really?
What?
The DVD player keeps turning on and off.
Why?
I don't know. Well, Coffin, you missed your videos.
Oh, you better get in here, Cross.
What?
Because I think the DVD started up again.
No, it didn't.
Won't need that noise.
I heard it.
So what's she doing?
They got a video camera outside the room right now, looking down the hallway. Light dump on the mic. Yeah, this is a camera in the hallway. On their videos. You can go to this channel here and check them out. Sounds like something's being pushed along the floor, don't it?
Yeah.
Or it could be an old drawer. Still got about an hour and a half coughing.
Know what he does?
No, we do. He has like 2.5 hours.
What's that?
Oh, view was changed.
Somebody closed the door.
Yeah, that I believe that was
Somebody's playing with the microphone on their camcorder.
Yeah, they ended up moving the camera down to the other end of the hallway. You want to share some fries? Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. About 5 minutes left. I'd be scared to take you down a hallway like that.
Uh-huh.
All that antique sitting out in the middle of the hallway.
What the hell was that?
A door opening. And they are the only ones in the motel.
Well, it kind of sounded like the chairs sliding across the floor, too.
Right, but none of them are moving. Nothing's moving.
There it is again.
Door shut. No, it's Rev Critter. That's there. You're welcome. There's a link if you want to go check out part 2 of this one and part 2 of the last one.
Who's that?
And tomorrow I'll get the links for everyone that was featured on here in the description.
For some reason, it wouldn't let him do it. I don't know. Where'd it go?
I didn't do it. You're not on TV.
Really? Really? What? Or is that them?
No.
Really?
She just went down for the camera.
Oh. Huh.
Okay, guys. That was Rev Critter.
That last piece was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Once they're going down there.
So, what are you guys thinking of the videos I've been showing so far?
All of these are the Parachill family, and hopefully our family could be part of their family too. That'd be awesome.
Okay.
Now you got down.
Up next,
For sure.
I hope I can find one that's in English.
Because he does this in French too.
Right. Give me a second. Let me see.
Where are you going?
Aí a gente não fez uma próxima. Exactement ici. Ok. Fourmillement. Parallèle? Oui.
Nope.
Nope.
That wasn't one of them.
Well, if you have to, I just play a short one with the French, Chris. Cause I don't know. I can't translate, guys. Sorry.
That's not it.
He's a really cool guy. He
Yeah.
can't speak English, but he does French because that his wife is French and she don't know how to, to articulate the words, I guess.
Give me a second, guys.
But if you saw our past video, like we did the interview,
This should be okay.
I'm hoping.
I don't have it on this
What?
translator.
But if you saw our video yesterday, we interviewed Lex and then we ended up interviewing Dom. So he can speak English.
Yes.
We just can't find any videos, unfortunately.
Oh, this is all written in French. A little over 4 minutes. The USS Salem is where they're at. I'll get the link up for you guys. This is his link, guys, for 13 Spirits Paranormal. It's okay, Drew. She said, sorry, family, they had me talking on the phone to his cousin, the Drunken Bums. Yeah. This must have been when he went to Salem, Massachusetts.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, wow. All the orbs. Are you going to come up? Coughing.
Oh, cookies, they've already shut still. Why, just coughing the French?
I don't know.
Yeah, I love you so much. Yeah.
There. That way I don't get Grand Theft Auto going across. I don't know if any of these others are going to be in French, but we'll try it.
The only French
You know Lauren? I'll ask you the question again. Do you know Lauren
There we go.
I'll repeat my question. Are you happy that people that were living here left? Can we help you in any shape or form? Can we help you in any shape or form? Are you looking for something or someone? Are you looking for something or someone? Living here. She left with her 2 dogs. She was afraid to stay here. Why?
Avec mes propres yeux, de mes propres yeux, les mots blancs faire ça comme ça. Pas sa caméra, là, avec les yeux. Elle vient de passer.
Est-ce que toi, tu parles avec nous?
Ici, lorsque j'ai dans les mains, tu es capable de refaire.
Tout seul. Viens avec nous?
Est-ce que c'est normal d'avoir mal à la tête? Est-ce que c'est toi qui as fait mon mal de tête?
Je pense que.
Viens avec nous?
Est-ce que c'est normal d'avoir mal à la tête? Est-ce que c'est toi qui as fait mon mal de tête?
Comme vous voyez, là, la machine, Dominique est rentré dans la pièce. La machine, elle a complètement dévissé. Ça elle a tombé par terre. Regardez. Ben oui. Je le vois.
Yeah. Okay. That was 13 spirits. I'm glad we were able to get one up there to where they were talking in English. Can you guys see the link? Coffin asks for a link to come up. Give me a second. Let me check on our food real quick. Because I don't want it burning.
Go. Oh God.
I suppose you want a ranch.
Oh,
No?
I said I don't know. What do you got?
Ranch? Yeah, I figured we'd share it. See if anybody took the bait. Nobody took the bait yet.
Come on. They're gonna see it's eating French fries. Hey, we're eating French fries.
Mac and cheese. Anyone want to come up? Are you trying to feed short fry?
Oh, wow.
Because you dripped it on short fry. Well, what you guys call them is chips, but yeah.
Now you gonna play the share video?
Well, I was waiting for him to find out if somebody's going to come up.
Come on, guys. Well, since we're waiting, we're about ready to usher in a new year. And oh my God, I can't wait.
Hey.
2020 has been the worst.
2021.
Yep.
Was that just an orb then?
Huh?
Probably.
I see an orb just go up your thing then.
Yeah, probably this.
Yeah. I'm a little bit drunk, but I'm okay. It's officially 2021 in the UK, so we're just waiting for you guys now to catch up.
Well, Coffin and Rev and them are all in the
Texas.
an hour behind, so
Yeah, no, they've got a few hours, haven't they?
yep.
Come on up, Drew.
Yes, sis, come and join me. Come on. Come and see.
You didn't hear that, did you?
What?
Never mind. What I used to do whenever.
Sorry, it's echoing. I didn't realise I hadn't turned the mic thing off. I've done it.
Oh,
come on, Drew.
Hello. Hi. Thinking I love you. Love you all.
Yep. Happy New Year to you too, Thinking. I love you.
Hey, Wolf Gamer. Hello.
Hey, Tiff. How are you, sweetheart? Love you, honey. That's Cody's girlfriend.
Oh, bless her. Hello.
I know. How can she put up with him?
The way that Missy puts up with you.
Good answer.
It must be a love thing, Chris.
It's something, all right. So, what did you think of the selection I picked?
She's asking where Cody is.
Online?
He's in
online.
He's online. Why are you trying to call him, hon? We'll see. She's trying to call him.
Mitzi, you're dragging the fan.
She's at a party. Wow, lucky.
No. I'm sure she's not trying to get home.
Do you know, it was really quiet here. There was hardly any fireworks. Nobody was out. It was really quiet. Yeah, like normally the sky's covered in fireworks here, but there was nothing. Literally, I had a few.
What up, Goo?
Hey, Coffin.
Hello, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
Hello.
Oh, my sister and Coffin's up.
My sister.
Hello.
Happy New Year.
And there's my other sister in the show. Oh, she's there on the camp. No, she ain't. She ain't there at the minute. She's gone again. So it's the voice in the darkness again.
Happy New Year to whoever. It's the new year already.
Yep, Happy New Year, guys. We love you. There's hope that this year's going to be a good one.
Hi, Wolf Gamer. Cool name, Wolf Gamer.
I'm hoping.
That is Cody's girlfriend, Drew.
Hey,
love
Braxis,
you
aren't you going to do
guys.
the 21 kick salute
Hi,
to
thinking
ring in
of
the new year?
others.
Yeah, boy, you got to do the 21.
No.
Wait, guys, I don't know what I've done.
Oh.
Because not too long after
yeah.
after the new year comes, I'm getting off.
How long have you got to
Working
go?
at 15 in the morning.
When?
You
What
got
time's
what?
that for us, Shara?
Yeah.
Say
What
that
time
again,
will that-
Drusus.
What time will that be for us when the new year hits America?
Here
About 5, 6 o'clock about 5 in the morning, I think.
I'll probably still be here.
I still have
when
2 more
Coffin
hours.
hits, when
2
Coffin
more
hits,
hours
it'll be,
before.
it'll be 6 o'clock when Coffin hits.
Yeah.
Oh,
His
is
time.
he in a right? Okay, so he's in different
Yeah.
parts of the country then.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
Chris is in USA and Coffin is in Texas, sort of that way.
Right.
So yeah, they're like an hour. Well,
Oh, right.
Coffin's an hour behind Chris
Okay.
and Missy.
And
Wouldn't you say that Coffin's in the USA too?
yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, he is in the USA, but he's in
I guess so.
Texas.
But
Yeah,
I can
right.
say
what I
I'm in
meant.
Mexico.
So Texas
He's
is
in
lower down
Sorry,
then, isn't
Mexico.
it?
Get it right.
Right.
Mexico. He's in Mexico.
That must be beautiful down there. I bet it'll still be hot down there, is it not? In Texas, it'll be hot.
It's really hot. Just yesterday it was like 82 degrees in January. So there you go.
Wow, that's good, isn't it?
Lucky you.
Yeah,
But then in the
lucky, isn't it?
summer,
Abraxas,
it'll
what
get
are
to
you
like
to-
115,
Sorry,
120.
Right.
What's that,
That's
Drew?
hot. What temperature are you sitting at?
Right now? Hang on.
It's freezing here. It's not even warm here. It's cold.
I think it's -2 or -3 here.
It's freezing here. Like
Yeah.
earlier, I was shaking because I was so cold. I had to go and stand and put myself on the radiator because I was
Right now it's 49. Real feel
That's
good.
our summer. Abraxas, that's our summer.
Yeah, that literally that is our summer. We don't have a great summer normally.
Hope you are all welcoming in 2021 and saying goodbye 2020. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
I don't think any of us will have many. The only good thing out of 2020 is that I met my sister Willow. That is the one of the only good things out of 2020.
Best friend in your thread. Hello.
Yep.
Hey, bestie.
Hi, best friend.
Yeah, you got to meet me. I got to
Bestie's
meet
in?
my sister. Yeah, Bestie's in.
What up, bestie?
Happy
Come
New
up, bestie,
Year.
for like a minute.
Texas is very. Yeah, I bet it's a very large.
Yeah,
state,
celebrations. Woo!
Yeah.
2021.
Yep.
I mean, well, 2021 hopefully cannot be as bad as 2020. We can only hope.
Let's hope not. Let's pray.
Yeah.
Let's
Please
do something.
pray. Mhm.
Right.
Hello. I am the lady that comes in your room, Bestie, when you're on.
Bestie's here. Bestie's here. Bestie, I read your message about in Hangouts. What a turd.
Yeah, I'm over the moon, Sister Sherry, that your pops is allowing me to call him Uncle. I'm over
Yes,
the moon.
it's a privilege when he does that because not a lot of people do, only people that he's very close to. And I'm glad that he's doing that with you because you are family. So
Yeah, I'm very proud. I cried. I actually cried.
Yeah, I did. Good to see you. And you, darling. It's really nice to see you in the room. I hope you have a lovely new year, my darling.
Yep.
Fan
Yeah,
for life
God's
now, Bestie.
privilege, so.
I'll come and watch you whenever you're on. You
Did
need
you
to be on
enjoy
a bit
your
more,
food,
though.
Abraxas?
What's that? Shrimp
Abraxas,
cocktail,
did you
anyone?
enjoy your
I'm
food?
allergic to prawns, so no, darling, as I would. I can't eat prawns.
No,
They make me go-
I'm not really keen on seafood, to be honest.
Yeah, no. No.
Abraxas doesn't eat seafood. His body will reject it like water.
Right?
I love seafood.
And then when you eat it, unless pizza's a seafood, then I don't know.
I'll have the salad, Bestie. If you've got the salad in the glass without the shrimp, I'll have that. That'd be fine.
I must admit, though, see a prawn cocktail, I like the sauce of a prawn cocktail, but I don't like the
Yeah,
prawn.
but I can't physically eat the actual prawns because of being allergic to them. They will kill me.
Oh, well, the
So-
sister. Right.
Champagne, yes. Champagne sounds good. Would you like some of this, actually? Oh, no, I can't show the name, actually, because we get copyrighted. But
No,
would
you can
like
show the name. It's okay. If you
Bailey?
get copyrighted, it's Chris's stream. It's all good in the hood.
Anyone for a Bailey shot?
There is less than 52 minutes before the new year hits us.
Right. Good
Let's celebrate.
stuff. Good. It's actually a privilege having friends all over the world because you get to celebrate New Year over and over and over. It's amazing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. My partner is still downstairs at 4 a.m. talking to his cousin.
No, Bestie, I agree. Oh, I have only just met Bestie, but she's really cool. She talks about some interesting stuff. I like her way of thinking.
Yeah.
She's cool.
Champagne,
and I've got Bailey.
I
There you
jumped
go,
on the
Bestie.
live.
Have
Son,
some.
come to say hello. Do you want to say
Bailey's.
hello to my son Liam? Right, come round this side, Liam.
Hello, Liam.
Right, here he's coming.
Yeah.
You see him?
Hello, darling. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
He's saying Happy New Year, sister. That's my 12-year-old, soon-to-be 13-year-old son.
Same age as my boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Getting ready to hit the turtle.
Sometimes I have too much sugar.
He is a Braxis, he is.
And I act like a booger. Oh dear.
Yeah, everybody should.
That right, Wolf Gamer, Yellow Yumba. I'd like to hear him say that. Can anybody say what Wolf Gamer's trying to say?
Oh, for when the new year hits, everybody has
Yeah.
to scream Jumanji, so we don't have a
Oh.
shit year again.
Jumanji Osteen.
Interesting.
Jumanji Osteen.
Gumanji.
Jumanji.
I'm yelling at
That's
I don't want this
interesting.
anymore.
Instead of yelling,
Yeah.
we yell.
Jumanji Osteen.
Yeah.
Would you talk to gamer? She's in here, Cody.
Thanks, thinking of others. He's just went back through the room, but I will tell him, Liam, that's somebody saying come and see. He's actually got his music
Cody,
on. My
the woman's
neighbours
in the
will
room,
be
mate.
complaining.
Say hello to her.
She said, "Hi, Cody."
Cody!
Mm.
Cody! Your woman is talking to you? Oh my god. So many teenagers, they suck.
So, how many teenagers have you got, and what's their ages, if you don't mind me asking?
What's that?
What?
How many teenagers have you? Kids have you got, and how many teenagers, if you don't mind me asking?
We have 2 boys, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And then a big baby named the Braxton.
Right.
And a big pile of poo of coffin. Or grip sticks now.
A very good-looking shiny poo.
I'd seen them on one of your streams last week. Your 2 boys, I think it was your 2 boys, and there was a girl there as well.
Yeah, that's
11. Bessie's counting it down. Look.
We classify her as our daughter-in-law.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Chug, chug, chug.
And on the
chug.
Parachills, Drew, they go by Pebbles and Top.
Oh, right. Is that right? Okay, that's interesting. No, thanks. I'll look out for them and I'll say hi.
11, almost time, bestie. Well, for you.
She's counting down. She's counting it down.
11:12 is right. What it is right now. Here.
Yeah.
She's our living clock.
Big Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Like they say, yell Jumanji.
Oh Jesus, yes, I hate this. I want.
So where does that word come from? What culture does that word
Really,
come
Chris,
from?
you're celebrating with Mountain Dew.
That's his alcohol.
Yep.
Joe, the movie was actually called Jumanji, and the game that they
Suck
had
people
to,
into the game.
Yeah, suck them into the game, and then.
Oh, I remember that film when all the hippos and that were coming out through the
My
hole.
daughter loved that when she was a
Was
young
mad.
girl. That was a good film.
Basically, what they're trying to say is the Corona game is over.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, they got a lot of people that they gotta get vaccinated. They wanted to have like 20 million people vaccinated, but with everybody not wanting to take that vaccine,
oh well.
for time.
Time will tell.
Yeah, I say Coffin should get it vaccinated in his eye.
Well, did you hear this shit? Okay.
And you should get it in your bum really hard so that they make you scream.
I don't scream.
Friends like that who need the enemies.
They do it that hard and they put it in the wrong place.
Dude, I agree, bestie. I agree.
I was watching Meet Kevin, okay? And he was saying that somebody got vaccinated, okay, against the corona.
Exactly, yeah, I agree as well. It has been a really rough year, but hopefully this year's going to be better.
Somebody got vaccinated with that corona thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And a week later, they tested positive for coronavirus.
Oh, yeah, but they're saying
yes,
that,
bestie, most definitely a red ox.
If you have it, it takes like a good 5 to 7 days for it to actually get you sick. So it's already in your body and it's, you know, kind of like taking over your immune system. So they're saying that she probably already had it and took it. That's why it didn't prevent it. So I think that's what thing that they that's like the update on that.
I freaking hope so.
Gotcha.
I know when my mother had it, my mum got discharged from the hospital. She still had corona in her, but they told her that it wasn't contagious. It still stays in your system, but it's not contagious after a certain length of time or something. But she's negative now.
So long, and then it's meant even if it's still there, you can't contract it to anyone else after that. But I still don't trust that. And I
wouldn't trust
it. I mean, like,
guys, did you guys enjoy the podcast earlier?
It was amazing what I've seen it.
It was very.
And I will be sorry, sister. I'm terrible for talking over people. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I will be rewatching Abraxas because I missed about an hour of it, I think, but I will be rewatching.
Well, I was just given the permission to play their podcast once a week for them on the channel.
Right, okay.
I think that's a good idea because they are a very good company and they are very, very good individually in their investigating as well. I think it's good to do that. Like, all of us are happy to do that for them as well, you know what I mean? Like,
And now that Christmas and New Year's out the road, I'll be on more often. I'll be on the website all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the opportunity I was given was to play Disco Duck. I may be old, bestie, but that's before my time, I think.
Dude, whatever.
Play Disco Duck.
You used to breakdance to Disco Duck, remember?
I have not.
What the hell is Disco Duck?
It's a song.
Is that Missy laughing?
Imagine if Abraxas was Alexa.
I could imagine it. I could imagine it.
It'd be like,
you could.
Alexa with a skullet.
Hey, my head's shaved.
I think you should let your skullet grow, man. That's your calling. That's your calling card.
Not yet.
That would be Abraxas's dance.
I'm not commenting, Abraxas. Don't listen. I'm not commenting.
Go ahead, comment.
He's used to it. He's used to it.
I'm used to it. I have to
A
deal
little
with
bit. He does. He gets ribbed all the time. He knows we love him, but we rib him all the time. He does the same to us sometimes as well. Like I come in and call him a shithead and everything, and he just looks. Oh dear!
But that's
a funny
thing.
relationship, me and Chris.
That's the thing about this group of people.
Yeah.
We can get at each other's throat and still talk at the end.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, when you played my video, I ran out the room and Willie and Liam locked me in this room because I didn't want to watch it. They locked me in. I was like, let me out, I can't watch myself. And they're like, no, you're staying in. And wouldn't they let me out the bedroom? I was raging.
Sister, you do really good investigation stuff. Yeah, you need to stop being so worried.
I
You're
know,
very
I just
professional. Stop
paranoid.
it.
I hate
I am going to put you into the right way. You do know that.
Yeah, I know, sister.
Let's
I know.
put it this way, Drew. If you keep worrying, you're going to turn into me.
Well,
oh God, you don't want to.
Yeah,
you don't want to
be careless.
You do
that
not want
would
to start
not be a
losing your
bad
hair.
thing. You're a really nice man.
You don't want to be having the bit round the sides. Oh no.
Drew,
You don't want to start
Sherry,
vaping either.
What did I used to say about my videos?
You used to put yourself down, Chris, but everybody has to start somewhere, don't they? And like I said to you, like now look at you, you're doing really well now. So
I'm slowly building my confidence up.
just need to get a better camera. Once you get a better camera, it'll be better. And stop aiming at the bloody floor.
Willow
We're not
helped me
coming
a
out of
lot
the
with my
floor.
confidence.
Well-
Willow and Chris really helped me with my confidence. They really do.
Well, the thing is, Drew, with me, I'm my own worst critic.
Me too.
Yeah, he is. Drew, seriously, he is. Yeah.
Right.
He is.
I
I've had
went
a
through
few
the
words
whole
with him,
live
like, yes, I can understand what he's saying, but at the same time, everybody has to start somewhere, innit? And like I said to him, it's not you, it's the camera. And he does need to learn to know where to focus the camera because sometimes he just lets it
Right.
face the floor.
Yeah.
And it's easily done because if you're walking and you're not taking notes, you don't realise, do you? But
It's a learning curve, isn't it? It's a
It is.
learning curve.
what we do, we all learn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know,
My
none of us
first-
are perfect. We're all equal in my eyes.
My first 30 videos, I didn't even ever show my face. It was just the spirit box on the edge
It
of my
would be
bed.
funny,
That was all I ever showed. And then slowly, when I met Chris for Age of Darkness, that's when I started actually doing videos that I would allow myself to be seen in.
Worst part about it, I did one whole stream talking about how bad my videos suck.
Oh,
That was a good stream. I remember I was there. Bestie and I were
Oh.
laughing the whole time, right, Bestie?
I bet you were, Coffin.
Okay,
But it's subtle, Coffin. Why don't you?
Good friends
They're
bring you
laughing
out.
at you.
Good friends bring you out, definitely.
The best is laughing as well. Look. Oh my god.
Drew, I do have something to say though. When you said they said the Irish whatever, okay, the Irish bleep word.
What was that, Misty?
There's no Irish here. I'm from Scottish, and
I know that was funny, wasn't it? It was like calling the Americans Canadian.
That was funny, that bit. I laughed when you go, I'm not Irish, I'm Scottish. I was like, oh my
They
God.
called you a bully.
Ah, they did call me a bully, the buggers. They did.
Yeah.
Minutes of my life, my video that they played. They called me a bully.
Why did they sleep? Yes, she did.
That was because I banished them outside. Remember, I told you that I banished the spirits outside because of what they were all doing. That's why they called me that. I only just let them back in that day, my birthday.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why they called me that.
Sometimes they do have to stand your ground with them, and you do have to let them know that it's right
Yeah.
when it's right or wrong, because they'll just walk over you.
Yeah, the wee girl spirit wasn't letting anybody else talk, so I had to
Yeah.
tell her to go outside and cool down and come back because she wouldn't let any of the other spirits speak at one point in time.
yeah, we could be at each other's throat at 1 minute, and then my whole live stream turns perverted.
Oh, so you mean
Because your streams always turn perverted.
Not lately.
it's kind of like when Ashley smacked.
Well, no, I'll give you that. Lately, you've been okay.
Because remember when we first met you, you were known as the Creeper. You remember that? Bestie can vouch for that.
No, you said you.
Just tell her I'm live and I can't come and speak, right?
Boogie woogie guy.
That wrestler or something like
Oh
that.
God.
Oh my
Gotta
God.
go with the car.
I'll be back in 2 seconds, people. I'm just gonna make William a couple of cigarettes. I'll just take the mic and the camera off for a minute, right?
Okay,
I'll be
sis.
back in a minute.
So if you guys talk about me, I need to hear it all because it might boost my ego more.
Is Missy there?
Yeah, she's here.
Hey, Missy.
Hello.
Did Gooey ever tell you, like, the first time Bestie and I like got to like meet him?
Mm-hmm. What?
Has he ever told you that story?
No.
So this was back in the day when we were in that Who Shall Not Be Names channel. So we got put like in a like kind of like a call like this, right?
Yeah.
And then he was outside the motel under like a street lamp.
Mm-hmm.
He had his leg crossed. He was leaning against the street lamp and he was vaping. He had his collar up on his little black jacket. We're like, whoa, this guy's trying to be like Mr. Cool here, you know, because he's not talking. He's just vaping. He popped his collar. You know, his skullet was a little long, so the hair was kind of flapping in the breeze, and we were like, holy shit. We were like, I was like, who's this majestic unicorn?
I need to mute myself. I'm sorry.
And that's the first time I met the goo.
Sister Abraxas and Calvin, I'm going to go off because Willie's a bit upset. He always gets upset at New Year because of his grandparents and things. So I'm going to go off, but I will still be listening, I promise, okay?
Alrighty, you have a good one.
Right, okay. Right, love yous all. I'll catch you in a wee bit, okay?
Bye-bye.
Okay,
Right,
sis,
bye,
love you. Night-night.
Right, bye, Abraxas and Missy.
Bye-bye.
Right, chat. I'll still be watching and commenting. Right?
Cool.
Okay, sis.
Bye.
That's true, Bestie. I could have sworn there was a couple of times that when we talked to him, it was drizzling and he was vaping in the rain. I'm pretty fucking sure that was a thing. Like I'm more than sure that was a thing.
Oh my God.
That was too damn funny.
You know what when I said that boogeyman or whatever it was? You know what's funny? You put Chris's head on Hamburglar and call him the Goo Burglar.
He had that moment like where it's flapping and he goes, "Do you think I'm sexy?"
You know, he also reminds me of Missy. I don't know if you remember Grimace.
Where's the?
I heard that.
I do apologize, guys. I am drunk. I am so sorry.
I forgot the cookies.
We were just reminiscing about your olden days, Goo.
What about you being the Goo Boy?
No, on how Bestie and I met you.
Oh
And like I pretty much described, you know, the scenario as to what you were doing. It was pretty interesting. If only there was a damn video of that, that would be freaking awesome.
You want to know something? We met in the wrong place, but actually all worked out.
Yeah, that's true.
And we all got our heads straight about that wrong place.
Oh yeah, for real. I agree. I agree, Goo. I agree. Hey, so are you gonna karaoke the Ghostbusters 2 New Year's Eve song?
No, because you were doing it this year.
Dude, you have to bring in the new year right. You either have to sing the Ghostbusters 2 New Year's Eve
You're gonna
song,
call Abraxas.
or you have to do a 21 kick salute.
No.
Or a 21 vape salute.
There's
One
something
or the other.
strange
I could do
in the neighborhood. Who are you gonna call Abraxas?
We were supposed to get paid this week, right?
Yeah. Still not on there?
Nope.
Maybe tomorrow morning.
Oh.
I don't know, man. It's pretty crazy.
It's okay.
Bestie. Oh dear.
The Goo Busters. Man, what a day.
I'd rather be called the Goo Busters.
You know what? You need to get a T-shirt with that on, yeah. You need one saying Goo Busters, yeah, and some sort of alien like spirit thing with a goo gun with your face on it.
That's right.
Sherry? Why?
You could be called the Goo Gun Skirt the Exterminator.
Dude, that would be a good T-shirt, honestly.
What do you think, guys, in the ring?
I think that would be a good T-shirt.
A bit of comedy in the paranormal. Get it?
He's afraid of no ghosts.
Who you gonna call? Abraxas.
Dude, do you remember that
Hello,
video?
Orion, welcome, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I hate this whole thing with Teespring.
What?
Why?
I don't really like Teespring. I don't know. They don't give you very much of a variety, to be honest.
Some of the websites that do give you variety are fucking hard to use.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in a sense that we're like, well,
And I'm
I
not
don't know.
tech savvy, so I would be really crap. And I'd probably end up buying like loads of stuff, not realizing.
Well, that's
Dressed Abraxas like a cowboy, wrangling a ghost with his mouth Jew, a Mountain Dew.
Very true, bestie. That's a good one.
Oh God.
He can use his vape for a lasso.
I like that, bestie. That one's a really good one.
Like he pushes the button and a lasso comes out.
Yeah. See, dude, we give you all these good ideas and you just shit on our ideas. It's like Bestie and I said, you should have gone viral a long time ago. And you can, but you don't listen to us. You don't listen to my ideas. If you were to listen to what Bestie says and I said, dude, you'd go viral. And who cares if the comments are shit? Look at Gator's
Vape
channel.
lasso is better. Yeah, making a lasso out of your vape.
I'm telling you, dude, you should do it.
I'm trying to get all my
Going here. Well, you never listen to anyone when they say it to you. You think we're taking the piss out of you when you would actually get took notice of.
Yep.
You've got that character to you. It suits you. So
It
people
does.
will buy it.
And I've been waiting for you to do that Hannibal video for me, and you still haven't done it.
We are doing with Bestie.
You still haven't done it. You still need to record Hannibal. You haven't done it.
You did actually say in private that you would start doing some t-shirts.
I did.
No, but like
not enough. You done one or
like you
two.
should do one that says Hannibal, like Jackson State Prison, Hannibal versus Abraxas. And then people ask, who's Hannibal? Then that's when you explain
I like
who
it.
Hannibal is.
Tumbleweeds with Abraxas's face on it. Love it.
Exactly. See? Good
We
one.
could do the whole Western scene with you standing there with your t-shirt.
I'm telling you, dude.
My
And there's the other-
t-shirts ain't coming up.
Abraxas's face comes across the screen.
What?
I used the one with the Ghostbusters on it.
Now, I think we have to get. I have to get someone to actually convert it to a PNG file, dude. That way, it's actually made for a T-shirt design, not just like a picture, you know. But it'll look better if I do it that way.
He's assassinating us. He don't like doing our jobs. He's like going against.
If I do it for you, you have to fucking use it because I don't want to waste like 7 hours putting it into a PNG file, making it look legit, and you not use it.
29 minutes. And 1 hour and 29 minutes for coughing.
Yep, I still got an hour and some to go.
I like the kid thing, Bestie. Don't worry.
I did use
it. I like your streams. You're very cool.
That is the best picture I've ever seen in my life.
What is?
Hey, look at that. The Gooey Buster shirt.
Right one.
See, now that's a good shirt, man.
Yeah, but nobody bought it.
Is it? But you don't promote it, turd. How are people supposed to know it's there? And look at what you called the shirt. New funny.
Exactly. If you don't promote it out,
this better. You have to put like Goo Busters parody T-shirt or something. You gotta come up with good names here, man. Jesus.
Not simple names. You need something catchy, something that's going to catch their eye.
Yeah, it's like
start listening to Coffin when he's giving you advice.
Oh, that's a good one too. You see, you should put the Bald and Bright Paranormal T-shirt, or you could put there and then on the description put like, "I drink my eagle eggs before I go paranormal hunting." You see, you gotta think these things, man. You gotta market yourself and title this shit and just put good descriptions on the shit. That's how you gotta do it.
Like Colvin said, Bald and Bright Productions.
But you think like we're taking the piss out of you, but we'll say what we say to you because it's true. You would be able to sell stuff like that because of your character and the way you are.
And then on the live streams, man, every so often share screen it like, "Hey guys, here's a Gooey Busters T-shirt. You know, here's the Bald and Bright Eagle Eggs T-shirt." Because every time before I go on a ghost hunt, I drink my eagle eggs to get my powers. You know, you just go talk about it like that.
And you haven't shown these, so people don't know you've got them.
It's dangerous to drink e-liquid. Hey, Linda.
Hello, Linda.
Drinking e-liquid.
Yeah, that's what you
This
said.
isn't e-liquid. This is Bailey's.
Very true, bestie. Very true.
Why
we love constructive criticism from friends. Yeah, because friends know best.
And Chris, there is not one situation that Coffin and I have not come up with that you don't fit in somewhere. Just like the lion on Wizard of Oz with your face on it.
Oh my God!
On the
Missy, I love it.
God, come on, put him on.
He was the Lollipop Guild, the Gooey Pop Guild. He was the
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
No, but these guys, Paired Shows, all of them were cool. I love them. All of them.
Yeah, even the people on Parrot shows like your funny pictures.
Oh, they got they.
Yeah,
where
but
did
it's
they
because
see him?
it's funny. What we do, we take serious all the time. Yeah, right. And when we're serious, we're serious. You know what I mean? It's good to have a little let go sort of thing. You know what I mean? And your t-shirts and your personality comes out in that. That's why people like it. They see two sides to you.
Hang on, guys.
Courage, exactly. Courage. He was courage. That's what you need, Chris, some courage, and get your ass in gear and sort the t-shirts out.
Yep, he needs to have that.
What?
He needs to have that lion with his face on it. That was Why?
Why?
I want to get some alcohol. No. Because he's got to work tomorrow. No.
I'm getting ready to go to bed here shortly.
Oh, you want to stay up for New Year's? Hey, he's going to be up
Come
after.
to the paranormal, stay for the laughs. Exactly, bestie. That is true.
Well, we're doing something.
Yeah, you have, Drew, because if you didn't have a laugh in this stuff, it would send you crazy sometimes with the stuff you have to do and that. It is good to have a laugh. Like, I don't drink very often, but it's New Year's Eve. It's New Year's Day, sorry. And it's 2021, and screw it. I'm having a drink.
Good. You
Yep.
have your drink.
I am
Abraxas
having
is
my
having
drink.
a
Don't
drink.
you worry.
Abraxas is almost done with his 2-liter Mountain Dew. He's getting crazy tonight.
Wow, Mountain Dew.
Yep, sugar rush.
No, there ain't no sugar in it. It's saccharin.
It's still got sugar in it, Chris, even if it's fucking sugar-free.
The only
has
guy
still
that thinks diet
got
is healthy.
sugar in it.
Oh, that's a good one. Cool. You're funny. "2021, 21. The dogs are already gonna start barking here soon. Fireworks are gonna go crazy.
No, not around here.
What I told you to do. Sit with them, put some music on, and comfort them. That's what I had to do with him last year. This year, they haven't really had their fireworks out. There haven't really been anything, so I don't think anyone's going out. But
Shit, no, we hear this neighborhood right now. I can hear fireworks everywhere.
yeah, I can imagine. Which I was surprised because they go nuts over here as well, but they have hardly anything this year. Didn't it? I had a couple go off. That was it.
Well, I probably should tell them that I got another diploma coming from that class I started last year.
Which diploma have you done now then? So you done your dermatology. So
Oh,
what's the
you're
other one?
getting your cosmetology license?
No.
No, it's paranormal investigations.
Oh, my bad.
And then it's going to probably go on to the parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
Cody?
Yes.
Are you being serious?
She's coming.
Yeah.
Because that takes a lot of work.
Well, that's one of the classes I still have to do.
For real, bestie. Everybody was hoping to get the stimulus checks for fireworks.
They were hoping to, but it didn't happen, obviously. I thought they were doing that before, just after Christmas. I thought you'd have got that by now.
No.
No, not yet. I'm sure we would have gotten it before the new year. There would have been people that spent their whole stimulus on fireworks.
So,
Yeah.
and some banks are not depositing them until the 4th when they're supposed to be issued.
That's on what, Monday?
No, Wednesday. Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday.
Oh, the 5th? Yeah, Monday's the 4th, because the 5th is,
Social Security folks
No,
have got it.
Monday's the 3rd.
no.
Okay.
Is that
Are the Social Security the people that pay you out?
right? What is
My
it?
grandparents got theirs. Right, so you all go in different sections, I guess. So you get the old people.
Oh, your grandparents got theirs?
And it goes.
Press.
I wonder if mine did.
What is tonight? The
New Year's
31st,
Eve.
right?
No, Trump did not win the election. Well, as far as I know, Trump didn't win.
Is
No, today is
Thursday.
Friday.
Thursday.
Coming up to be Friday.
Yes, but I'm saying 31st was today, which is Thursday.
Yeah.
The first Friday, second is the
Oh, bless them. Well, that's good. At least they have got got some money out, but all of the rest of you need it as well. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? You're rude. Shut up.
So are you.
You're a jackass.
So are you.
So has Trump won the fight to stay in the White House, guys?
He'll never
No.
win. He'll never win.
I don't know, bestie. This year seems like a big blur, you know, with all this shit that went on. And let's say we had murder hornets, the pandemic, we had fires, we had fucking political BS.
Riots, tornadoes.
We had like this was a year of just purely like insanity.
I don't personally feel like we've had 2 minutes to be able to blink with this year. It's flown so quickly because of all of the disaster and all the crap that's been going on.
I'm glad. I'm glad it's done and over
Yeah,
with.
but it doesn't, like, I'm just hoping it doesn't carry on into this year, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, it will.
I mean, I don't know. The Simpsons predicted zombies for 2021, so we'll see.
Too late. They already had it
He don't deserve to be in the White House.
with bath soap.
I'm waiting for the zombie apocalypse, man. That's what I'm waiting for.
I need to have I need to have more ammo.
You already know zombies, Bestie. I'd love to know how you know. Where do you know zombies from?
From a certain somebody's live streams because he was a
he was a zombie friend then.
2021.
Isn't there meant to be some sort of illness thing that's out that makes people act like zombies? I see this video.
It's a drug.
What was it?
Something they take it and that it makes them start biting people and whatever.
I remember a couple of years ago in Florida, that guy that was on bath salts like ate someone's face off or something like that. Do you remember that?
I see this video and he was going around biting like chunks out of people and stuff like that, and he looked really weird. His eyes were weird, everything.
Well, I think that was when the bath salt thing started happening. I think, remember correctly.
Yeah.
People were smoking bath salts or some shit.
Why were you doing that, Coffin?
No, man. That's crazy. Crazy stuff.
I don't think it'd be that stupid. Yeah, but I did see a video on it. There's lots of stuff that you can't explain, to be quite honest. There's a lot of weird stuff.
So, question.
They do, Bestie, I agree. There are some crazy people.
What did you think about the video I chose for Dakota?
Yeah,
I like their videos, man. They were all good. Revs was.
They're all good videos, Chris. Like, they're all
were all
different as well. They weren't the same. They were all like different.
And I believe what Brandon said in the chat. He has that voice that attracts people to him to make it where they want to watch him with Dakota.
I'm telling you, is Dakota in here?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Well, he was in here. I don't
know.
But his voice reminds you know me, Terry. I love voices. I love accents. I'm stuck on them, right? Well, our friend Edward sounds exactly like that dude, and I'm like, oh my god, he sounds so much like him. It's unreal.
Yeah, he sounds like one of my friends.
I'm like,
Dakota's very interesting. He's different because of the way that he approaches in the video. I liked how he approached in the video, and that it wasn't all about the paranormal. He was saying other things in it, and it was just really interesting. He pulls you in with it. It's like what people say about me when I say my stuff and I do my stuff. They go, "You pull me in because you just got an interesting voice," and you know, and he's got that sort of voice that makes you want to listen to what he's saying, and you know that he's telling the truth when he's doing it as well. You can tell by his face and that that it's genuine. You know what I mean? Like just by the way he's talking and
I'm wondering
Coffin.
I'm wondering if maybe him and my friend aren't related or something.
Oh,
I mean, I think like when he got angry, when he was cussing and stuff, I'm like, that's Ed. That is Ed.
I think every choice I picked on the videos were great for each person.
You chose really good videos for all of them. They were very interesting videos. Everybody enjoyed them.
I'm glad.
I've just got to figure out how I do that because I'd done videos earlier and I've got to carry on doing some tomorrow because I'd planned this weeks ago to do this, putting people back to back and whatever. And I don't know how to share the videos onto the StreamYard full page. I was trying to do it earlier using my phone and my laptop and I could not bloody do it.
Okay. You know how you can enlarge? It has that little box in the corner on the videos. You click on that, it'll take it to a full screen. That's all I was doing.
No. I'm not on about that. I mean, I don't know how to get the device onto the StreamYard and put the video up. I don't know how to do it.
What, like that?
Like, you know, like when you're sharing your screen and you're trying to share the video that you're getting off of someone's channel. I
Yeah.
can't do that. I don't know how to do it.
Oh. With the whole share screen.
Like what you've just done.
Yeah.
You've just sat there and streamed their stream full page. That's what I want to be able to do. I had to use all of your videos on little mode and my bloody phone was sellotaped to a book so that you could see it. Really not professional.
Here, I'll try to somewhat show you or explain it to you.
It was really frustrating me. Like, I was like, well, how the hell do you do it? Because I tried to add the device into the room. Then I tried to take off the thing to put the thing on and it kicked me out of the thing. So I was like, right, that ain't how you do it then.
Shoot, wrong spot.
I really do not do tech very, very well. I'm not.
Here, I'll pull up one of Coffin's
I'm
video.
not. Something tells me your girlfriends aren't ladies. Okay.
Okay, this is from The Conjuring 2.
Yeah, it's really annoying because I just don't know how to do it at all. It's really, really, really annoying.
Okay, the thing is, when you go to share it, you have to go over to the Chrome tab. And it will show the video like Coffin.
Yeah, but how do you do that, Chris? I don't have a bloody. You're telling me to go to a Chrome button and what the fuck is that?
Okay.
How do you do it?
When you click on share screen, you got another little box that says share your screen.
Yeah.
You got your entire screen, applications that's on Windows. And with his video, it will be in the third row where it says Chrome tab.
Okay, that just sounds like you've just gone blah 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 blah.
Hang on.
Girl, she's drunk.
And I've been drinking, Chris. Do you really fucking expect me to remember this while I've been drinking?
I don't know. I don't know how well you're good with
like
your
I will remember bits, but not that complicated.
I got an easier way to do it for
Go
you.
to Chrome, and I've already forgot it. It's just flied out my head. So there you go.
I got an easier way to do this for you. When Sunday, don't have no wine or anything like that. And I will run it through you on Facebook Messenger.
Yeah.
And I'll show you how to do it.
All right.
Gross.
Exactly, bestie. It is. It does sound like it's going blah 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 at the minute because it's technology talk, and I don't do talk technology talk. Like I do not have a clue. Don't even know how to edit a video. That's why you get what you see is what you get with me. Like I don't like to edit shit anyway, but there you go. I'm just saying I wouldn't know how to if I wanted to. I get Coffin to do my shit because I can't do nothing.
Okay, 10 minutes.
I will show you how to do it.
Yeah, do it on Messenger when I'm sober.
Right.
Ow.
Yeah, good idea. Good thinking, Batman.
Okay, Robin. I can picture her wearing a Robin outfit with
I
those.
can picture me wearing a Robin outfit. Most definitely.
10 minutes. 10
Woo, 8 minutes. Oh. Then America hits 2021.
Wait, where's Vegas? Oh, never mind. He baked.
Oh, no, damn.
And drinks. do like a true champ. Okay, Dr. Death.
But guys,
He
go on
drinks
outside.
and he vapes and drinks like a true trooper, true champion.
Go over to everybody that was.
Yeah, that's the same as me, sis. But then I don't mind doing that. I like my videos being long. I don't like editing. If you know what you see is what you get. If you don't know watch all of my video, don't do it. You know what I mean? Like, as long as you watch 4 minutes of it, that's fine. It's up to you, innit?
Okay, does this mean I need to have Drew and you in the same class?
What do you mean?
With StreamYards?
She don't know how to do it either. Apparently.
Me and Drew are not technology savvy at all.
Well, that's why I'll show you. I ain't got a problem.
We
with it.
need to be learned. Like, I'm not saying I'm completely stupid, because when I joined Panda Chills, their site to me was really complicated, and I've started to work that out, and I can do that perfectly fine now. But I have never got my head round laptops.
I'm not kicking 12 leprechauns.
You've got 21 leprechauns. It's bloody New Year's Eve, New Year's Day.
Okay, that's fine.
Got to do roundhouse kicks.
What?
Drew said yes.
He's got to take the leprechauns out, Missy.
We don't have leprechauns.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not in the land of the Irish. I wouldn't mind going there to investigate. But I'm not there.
Where's Missy anyway? Is that Missy on the bed?
Yes.
I'm here.
She's ready to
So
go.
my eyes were a bit blurry, darling, so I couldn't work out if that was you or if it was the dog doing something or whatever. I was like, is that Missy or is that the dog?
The dog's
I'm right here above my head.
above her head.
Yeah, I can see the dog there now. She's laying on you. You've got an orange t-shirt on, I think. I am. Tell me I'm seeing an orange t-shirt.
No. You're seeing a red one.
Right, okay, well, it's close enough.
Where'd everybody go?
Oh,
I've been drinking since 11 o'clock. So, yeah.
Everybody's been drinking except for me.
Yeah, you're just drinking bloody Mountain Dew.
Yeah, but I have to work in the morning.
One drink wouldn't have hurt you.
First I have to have the money to do that.
True.
And I can't afford what I would be drinking. Not when it's like $50 a fifth.
And me, I have tea. Oh, Drew. A cup of tea for New Year's Day. Really? Okay, I get it. Some people don't like to drink though, do they? Like, I don't really like drinking, but I thought, sod it. You know, it's the end of a really bad year. I'm having a drink.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's why I'm having a drink.
Yeah.
Well, guys.
Normally I get a fifth. I used to buy a fifth of apple pie.
Patreon? Are you asking if they've got Patreon?
No.
Yeah,
They've not got Patreon at the moment. There's so many from 1,000 at the minute.
I got Patreon.
Sure, we got Patreon. I just don't like it.
961. But why don't you like it?
Because it's kind of lame.
To be honest, it is really hard when you're on that sort of stuff, guys. Like, I've been on here for 5 years, coming up 6 years now, yeah, and I've not had one payment yet. Not one.
Right.
Oh, it's a drink.
Oh.
It's a drink, sis. What do you mean it's a drink?
Never heard of it.
Oh, you can't drink because so it makes you a naughty girl. Then I get it. That's probably why she don't drink. Then.
Any female being naughty. It's just not a good thing when you're being naughty on a live stream.
We're not being naughty on the live stream. We're being Sherry, Abraxas, and the way we've always been. We
Right.
all have a laugh.
But there is one beer I do need to try.
What's that?
Abraxas.
There's an Abraxas beer.
Yes.
Really?
It's a chocolate beer in Missouri, I believe.
Yep.
A chocolate beer. Mm.
Yes.
That sounds random.
4 minutes. Woo!
The big
Come on.
Okay.
Whoa, let's celebrate.
I'm yelling, Jeremiah.
We are family. I got all my brothers and my sisters with me. We got to count it down, guys. We're on 4:57 here, so you've got
3 minutes.
3 minutes, guys.
Let's put it this way. I will probably get a strike on this, but fuck it.
Chuck some Jugu. Yeah, Chris. Get ready. Let's welcome 2021 into America.
Chugu. Yes. Chugu. I get Chugu, but not Chugu. What the hell, Chugu? What's that? No.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Like 2 minutes now. Oh my God.
We gotta do this shit in right.
Do you know what? We're gonna watch the stream back tomorrow and die.
I'm gonna get a copyright crowd.
Be like, oh my God, what did I do?
A sea of faces, but the only
I've just seen blue light.
is inflatable two people. The
He's
steel
doing
barriers are
something.
up,
I
but
don't
there's
know
no
what he's
real
doing.
people to hold back the ongoing coronavirus.
Hello, mittens. Happy. I nearly said Happy Christmas there. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
These
man.
crowds we've become accustomed to seeing packed into the crossroads of the world. Visitors we found just outside the perimeter seemed excited just to be in New York City.
2020 was a year to remember, so we
What
figured
are
we would
you
end it
doing?
off with a bang. So, you know, it is a little
What are
bit
you
different,
doing?
Oh
but I'm here with my kids and we're going to enjoy either way.
There is 80% less NYPD officers this year.
Are you going to play Party All the Time by Eddie Murphy?
On the streets, spectators instead told to celebrate
I
safely
have
at
no
Oh
home.
my God, it's 59.
Watch it
59.
on TV or through an app created specially for tonight.
When I
How
booked
long have we got?
the station, they told us, they gave us an email explaining a virtual countdown. So
10.
you have to show your room key to get in.
Are they doing the countdown, yeah?
The special invited
Oh,
guests
wait,
this
that's at
year are
10:04.
several dozen first responders.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, not done it yet.
And
Okay, it's coming. 10, 9. Oh, it's already got it here. Look, it says 5 o'clock.
Wait.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Woo!
I got it in before it switched.
Happy New Year, my American angels. Love you all. Hope that this year's going to be perfect. Love you all. This let's use this time to also think about all the people that we lost in 2020 and going forward into 2021 to better times, guys. Let's think of all those we've lost and just go forward and think good times.
There, guys, you seen the ball drop at New York.
Now, was I the only one?
So amazing!
Was I the only
Now, on a
Was
count
I-
of 3, type in Jumanji.
1, 2,
3.
3. I yelled it. Like, Jumanji!
There, now it's 2021.
Woo!
Hey, freaking God.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
So, guys, if you check out the replay, go and check out all our family on
Jumanji, Jumanji, Jumanji.
Go and check out Prayer Chills, the website, and all the people that were in our channel.
Yeah,
Chris,
please do, guys.
tomorrow he will be able to get those.
Tomorrow, after I get out of work, I will be putting
descriptions in.
I have got Parachills YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram on my video that I done today because I done a video for Parachills. So you can go there as well. But I ain't giving out their personal email thing because I think they need to go to their channels and ask them for that.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, did somebody shoot a gun? Severe heard it too.
Okay, guys. Sherry, do you have anything last thing to say?
Just a massive big happy new year to everybody. Love you all, angels. Be safe, be real, be true. Remember to enjoy 2021. Let's have a good future. And love you all and just stay safe and talk to you very soon. Happy New Year, darlings.
Happy New Year, Sherry.
Love you, sis. Love you, brother. Love you, everybody in the room. You're all my angels. Right, I'm going to go down and let you finish, Chris.
Okay.
In the room. Love and light, guys.
Okay, guys. Much love to each and every one of you guys. Thank you for coming in, enjoying the videos that were played, the podcast, everything. Please go check out their channels. If you like them, you guys know what to do. I don't have to tell you.
Love and light,
You know to hit that big red button, turn on the bell for all notifications.
Love and light to everybody. Thanks for coming in.
Much love to each and every one of you. And if you guys do what we do, or what you've seen a lot of us do, say your prayers, take your protection, have fun with it.
Be yourself. Don't go alone.
Be yourself. Don't fake anything.
Don't go alone, guys.
Biggest one, please do not go alone. If it gets too hectic, just pack up and leave. There's no shame in that. If it's haunted, it's always haunted. So, with that being said, happy Jumanji!
Happy Jumanji, guys. Love you.
Happy New Year to each and every one of you guys, and peace.